Hello there, and we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, see, yeah, it's a D-Day. You know what, yeah? The first in the league and the third in the league, we're going head to head. Arsenal Football Club is going head to head with Newcastle United today. And you know what? I got a stats panel. My, to my right corner, I have the guy, with all the graphics. With you see, everything graphics done on this channel goes to this guy, Steve Machala. And you know what? Apart from that, he does all the whole, all the whole razzmatazz and
Right.
computerized shit going on around this place. See, yeah, welcome to the stage, Steve Machala. Big
Uh,
ups to you, my brother. You're welcome, man.
no, thank you for having me on. As always, pleasure to be on the channel. Becoming obviously just irregular, but yeah, man. I just wanted to say,
Let me
I
introduce Miss Melina before
yeah,
before before you start the problems with me. Before you
no,
start
there ain't no
escalating
problem.
everything. You know what, yeah, guys, welcome to the show. A lady who has been here with me, who has been a backbone and a supporting system for me, at least for some period of time. And, I've grown to really love this character and love her person. See, it's no other person than Miss Melina. Miss
Thank you for
Melina, you're
having
welcome to the
me.
show.
Thank you for having me on the show, Tony.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to the watch along, and more importantly, looking forward to taking the 3 points home and calling it a business day. But
yeah. Let's see. And you know what? Yeah, we're just been joined. See, yeah, I cannot underestimate what this guy has brought to this channel for me. Is my business partner. We opened this channel together. Is my big friend. And the first podcaster here. See, it's no other person than Ryan Maguire is back, guys. Ryan is back. Ryan, what's up, man?
You totally overhyped me there, Tony. I mean, um, the one thing I brought to your channel was me. That is the only thing I brought. You do everything else. It's all you, brother. It's all you.
Ryan, you're very, very humble, man, with everything, man. But thanks, man, because I knew the contributions you brought to the station when I started with just you. So big ups to you. But you know what? Yeah,
We've
we
kicked
have
off.
two. We have two people. We have two people here who are here with us, Miss Melina and Steve McCullough. Steve McCullough, what do you have to say? Newcastle versus Arsenal, Emirates Stadium today. What do you think?
I am going 3-2 Arsenal, but just excited, and we have kicked off. Ramsdale rolls over to Partey,
Mm,
and the Partey has started. So let's just see
great,
how this.
great. Great. Miss Melina, what's your prediction for this match and how do you see it going before we go to Ryan
um,
Maguire to give us his prediction?
I don't think it's gonna be as an easy game for us. However, I think we'll get the 3 points. We've comfortably beat Newcastle at home. We have a good record against them, even under Eddie Howe.
Mm,
So we'll never underestimate them. I still feel like a cheeky Joe Willock goal, but I'm going for a 3-1 Arsenal win. Let's get the
3-1.
3 points, wrap up business, and then go on to play Oxford in the FA Cup on
Great.
later on.
Later on. See, yeah, Ryan Maguire. Do your thing. What do you think is going to be, the end of this match? What's your prediction? Do you think Newcastle would face their Waterloo today?
We got a free kick, by the way.
It'll hopefully it'll be a good game. I anticipate a good match. It's all about the revenge tonight after the 2-0 from the end of last season.
Mm,
It's all about the revenge. So we need to get that revenge.
Mm.
Obviously, Newcastle defend very well. They built up. The defense is very solid. So it'll take a strong attacking display for us to break them down.
yeah.
Guys,
But
well,
our attacking is top quality at the minute. So I feel like we should do, but I still think it'd be close. 3-2 sounds like a great game. I'm not going to lie. I'll be happy with a 3-2 game. I'm feeling more of maybe a 2-1 or a 2-0, something like that.
Ramsdale.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Eddie Howe, is already standing up. He's already writing notes. He's already taking notes. He's not here to play. Steve Machala, what's up with your team sheet today?
Ooh, hold on. Arsenal needs careful. Get it out. Clear the ball. Clear it. White.
Steve Machala, please remember, no swear words. Let everyone shut down the channel, please. I beg you.
Oh God. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, I'm talking about your team sheet. Your team sheet. What do you think?
All good for me. The only thing I would have changed, and I'm not Eddie Howe, so I don't know Jack. I would have put Joe Linton in midfield and Alain Maximin off the left, and I would have had Longstaff out. But I could see it because we are going to need hustlers and bustlers in midfield because, like I said, this game is going to be probably chaos.
Oh my God, what a shot. Ooh, Odegaard, no.
Martinelli could have passed it a few seconds earlier. Yeah.
No.
Tony, what's your score prediction?
Oh my God.
No. Keep it
Ryan.
low.
So close, man.
Ryan, what's your score prediction? I'm going to just write it in the chat. Or Tony, what's yours?
Yeah, my prediction. See, this match is gonna go. You know what? Yeah, I think 3-1 is just the best to Arsenal. I see us beating Newcastle today. I just think that they're gonna crumble under the pressure. And mind you, they've not had any joys at the Emirates.
Exactly. Ryan, what are you going for a score?
Since 2005 or so. So
we last won at the Emirates 2010. Andy Carroll
2010, Andy Carroll, 1 goal. Yeah, that's 2010.
1-0 win.
In 35 matches, you guys have only won twice.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So here's a stat that I might have put in the chat. I didn't yet, but here's the stat, yeah? So you guys have a 16-game winning streak at home versus Stoke in the English top division, both the old First Division and the Premier League. Saka, careful. So you guys have won 16 straight. The team that you have done the second best against in terms of consecutive home victories.
Saka. Yeah.
Newcastle.
Nah.
So, the team second on that list is Newcastle. You have beaten us 11 straight times.
Yeah, sure.
And so the only team you've done better against with a consecutive home winning streak that's currently
penalty.
No pen. Come on, Tony.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
Shameless. That wasn't a pen. I'm sorry.
Bro, man, I'm shameless out here.
No,
shameless out here, bro.
Stop.
I'm shameless, man. Miss Melina.
I know my brother in Christ.
Miss Melina, what do you think? How have you seen the game? It's the first 5 minutes in the game. What do you
Odegaard,
think?
man, he should have shot.
He should have just kept it low, right?
Yeah, just lower.
Go on. We're putting on some pressure. When you guys are in your own half, we're putting on some pressure with the high press. It'll be very interesting.
But again, can you see?
On the break, though. Saka. Oh, Jesus.
Again, can you see? Newcastle are actually minding their defensive area right now.
They're very good on the press.
They're cautious. Of course, they're pressuring, but Newcastle guys, man, they're just running.
Oh.
Look at the press. Miss Melina, can you see the press?
They know they're
really pressing hard, but
Tony, it's because
oh my God, this is Saka's game. This is Saka's game.
That was a great dribble from Saka, but he did trip over his own.
Oh my God, no, this is not happening.
Tony, bro, are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I really need us to get that first goal. It's very important. Miss Melina, please, what's the importance of us getting the first goal?
A huge confidence boost keeps us in the league and then momentum to carry that on into the second half of the game. So I agree with Tony on that.
Do you think a goal seals you the victory?
Hell no,
No,
All right, so it's
Steve.
not going to
no.
be that kind of game where first goal is the
It
winner.
just shifts
No,
the
no, no.
momentum into a, and turns the game into a
Yeah.
different, dimension.
Yeah.
Arsenal can
Sorry,
make
sorry.
do
Let me
with
turn
that
off.
safety.
Let me turn off the volume. Sorry.
Goals conceded.
We've started off well, to be fair, Tony. We did have
To
a
be
couple of
very fair,
chances.
yeah.
I'm happy with what I'm seeing from Nketiah so far, and Bukayo, of course. But I think I want to see us take our chances, and in the final third, please produce the quality. That's what wins us games. Not this guy made a great pass or this guy made a great dribble. That's not what wins you games, right,
True.
Steve?
Absolutely.
Newcastle player down right now. It's like Gamarish. Yeah.
Oh, please let it be Gumarish. Okay, it's him.
Oh,
Then.
Xhaka fouled, of course.
See, Ron Maguire. See, it's very, very important right now that Arsenal doesn't get any yellow cards to nearly
Yeah.
up to 5 of our team players, because you know what?
Saliba, Gabriel.
Of
I think I don't know the other three, but I know Saliba and Gabriel. If they get another yellow, they miss the North London derby.
they missed the London Derby and all these matches, so it's going to be a big one, man.
Oh, that was great,
What's the
Gabriel.
importance of us having discipline today, Ryan? Because any yellow card to 5 of our players will get us off more important matches coming up against Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspurs. We have all these matches coming up. What do you think?
It's just an awkward time, and it's an awkward time, especially that they've all built up for the run. One of them is going to get a yellow card in the next couple of games. It's just going to happen.
Yeah.
It might be their fault, or it could be a refereeing mistake, or just a lunge for a tackle, no intent. Do you know what I mean? They're gonna get a yellow card in the next couple. So someone's going to miss one of the biggest games. Just hopefully they don't get two of them don't get yellow card in the same game, and then they're both out for the game after. But it would be tricky for us because on the last game we brought Rob Holding on to show up the defense, and he let the ball go through him for the.
Very true.
And we've not really got the players that can come on to help him out. Do you know what I mean? Like Holding can't come on and play like they can. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go on, Shar. Go on. Yes.
Miss Melina, do you have anything to say about that? About our players keeping their discipline today and making sure that they don't get this yellow card
100%. It's important because we have a crucial North London derby, and it's also at Tottenham. We need our key players. You could tell Arteta doesn't really trust his second set of players on the bench. I think Saliba and Gabriel are two of our key players in that back line. And although they have been rusty or making mistakes here and there, they are crucial to our defensive back line holding. I mean, the minute we took Ben White off in that Brighton game, we conceded 2 goals. So that's just another example of how crucial he is to our back line.
And how god-awful Rob Holding is.
That also reminds me, Steve Machala. Remember, Zinchenko is starting this match today. Our high-powering Ukrainian is down there, of course, in the left-hand side of things. Do you think Miguel Almiron will find joy, with Zinchenko today?
He's been finding joy the whole year. I don't see why not. I think in one of my goal scorers, I'll say Miggy gets a goal, and I think the other one will be I'll take Guimaraes to score. For you guys, for your 3 goal scorers, I'll go.
Oh shit! Oh, great save, Ramsdale. Callum Wilson just had a shot.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that was ridiculous.
Look at the space. Look at the space.
Hey, where's
Don't
the
afford
defense?
this guy's
Oh my
any
god.
space.
Ooh, good here. Go on. See that, and this is what I was talking about with Aussie Gunner right before I got on live with you. There's going to be times in the game where there's going to be 10-minute, 5-minute spells where we're in your half and you're in your half. And right now it's Newcastle putting the emphasis on it. Long ball, Miggy just holds fire.
But again, that's how you guys play. That's how you guys set up.
Oh, here they go.
You guys don't just sit back. You guys always want to come out attacking and of course with the press, of course, and that's why Wilson is there because of his pace.
Yeah.
See, yeah, Ryan Maguire. See, chime in on this. Usually, Newcastle have always started Chris Wood. At least in their last match, they started Chris Wood right there in that number 9 position. But right now, look at the tactical switch. That's what makes Eddie Howe a very, very good coach. He's tactical. He knows what he's doing. Now, he has just removed Chris Wood out of the fray. Of course, he was ineffective in the last match against Leeds. And right now, he's tucked in Wilson at that number 9 position. What do you think what do you think will manifest out of that change today? What should we be wary about with that Newcastle front 3 today, including Wilson, who has a bone to pick with Arsenal?
It's like you said, he was ineffective at the weekend, on the last game. So it just looks like he's been dropped. And they've made that tactical switch just to try and, if they can't score against Leeds, they won't be able to score against us. So we needed to make some changes, and he's done that, which is good. It's good. It's good to see, because obviously sometimes, especially last season, you see with Arsenal, when we couldn't break a team down, we're playing with that exact same 11 in the game after. Do you know what I mean? So it's good to see that they can make changes, because you need to adapt all the time. And I say, if you're not scoring, make a change, and that's what they've done. We just have to, like, they keep them quiet, but
go. Nketiah, go.
Just have to show some defensive stern.
Yeah.
Get that out nice.
Oh.
The likes of Newcastle playing very well. They're attacking well at the minute.
Oh, shit.
Guys, I didn't get you. Cross the ball.
I know.
No.
Oh my God, man.
No.
Oh
Oh my God.
Corner. Okay. Fair enough.
No, what a waste.
Oh my God,
Jesus
what a wasteful
Christ.
chance.
What a whoa. Oh.
Bro, I'm about to explode.
Oh, come on, man. That would have been a great goal.
Arsenal is playing well. We just need to finish these
That's
chances.
Go,
I don't want us to regret this. Yes, Saka.
Corner.
Oh my God. Burns is going to get ripped today. Yes, that one I'm talking about. Oh.
No, goal kick, because it went off Odegaard.
Oh, okay, goal kick.
Oh,
It was like a ping
Oh,
pong.
I just seen it.
It looked like it came off a Newcastle player from the eye, but replay, it was like.
See, Ryan. Hello, Ryan. Are you there? See, Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, me game's down here. My game's down here. So I've got it on the TV up there, which is just going off all the time. It's on my phone down.
It's on phone.
When I'm looking down there, I'm watching the game. I'm not sleeping.
You know. Okay. See, yeah, Ryan, yeah. What's the importance of us taking these chances we're getting? Arsenal have had at least up to 2-3 chances, clear chances to get that ball into the net. What? See. Just talk us through that, man. Why should we just take these chances right now that we're having? Because we're having joy, clearly.
Obviously, because in the previous game against Brighton, we got an early goal and then a second. So when Brighton eventually come into the game, like they did, like they go into it, we've already got them 2 goals. We've already got that lead. Do you know what I mean? So if you can get them, if you could tuck them early chances away, it just gives you a benchmark to press on with. But like I said, we'll have a lot more chance in the game, so I wouldn't be too worried about a couple of chances not going in. But yeah, it's great to get them early goals, so you've already got that gap's already there straight away.
Yeah. Fun little.
Newcastle
Sorry,
are playing well. Really
fun
well.
little stat for you guys that I just saw. Arsenal are the only Premier League
Guys, Brighton have just scored.
season. So now it's all good.
Brighton have just scored, guys. Wow.
Matoma.
Brighton 1, Everton 0. Fulham have a big chance to score a goal right now.
It's the same guy who scored against us, Matoma. He gave us
Matoma.
Matoma's on fire, man. He's on fire.
Yeah.
That guy's on fire, guys. He's on fire.
I'm just waiting for Chelsea Dan to enter the chat and tell me they're linked to Matoma. I'm waiting any minute.
I'm waiting as well. Yeah.
Chelsea Dan. They are linked to everyone with Chelsea Dan.
Everyone.
A corner to Newcastle.
Mitrovic, full on goal.
Great defending there.
Fulham header from Mitrovic. Anyways, the stat I was gonna say is Arsenal are the only Premier League team
Goal to
this year.
Fulham. Fulham have one goal
Fulham.
against
Who
Leicester.
is it?
Leicester is
Mitrovic.
at home. Leicester is at
Oh,
home.
wow.
Mitrovic have just scored a goal for
Oh, he's in
Fulham
my fantasy
right now.
team. Thank God.
Arsenal have
Now
net
Fulham won. I'm sorry, guys. Fulham won. Leicester 0. The away. Brighton won. Everton 0. So the game continues. Steve Machala, you wanted to say something, my brother?
real quick. Arsenal are the only Premier League club this season so far to not concede a goal, like a headed goal.
Ooh, that's
There you
man.
go.
Where did you get that stat from, bro?
There you go.
That's true, man.
I heard that the other day. It's a nice stat. I heard that the other day.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
not just
And I
popped
think-
up on my NBCSN feed. So
And I think we've considered less from corner kicks, actually. I think we should be that
Yes.
team that has considered less
We've worked a
from
lot
corner
on
kicks
set
in the
pieces.
Premiership.
Yeah.
Yeah, on set pieces, right? Yeah. So, yeah. But anyway,
a
see,
nice ball. Go on. It defends Zinchenko.
Miss Melina, Arsenal is going against
Espanol.
the best defensive mechanism in the
Yes.
Premiership so far
Yes.
this season. What do you think is the key to unlock this Newcastle defense?
I think it's more try to get them, find the spaces we could cut through, and then try to get them on the break, on the counter. But I don't know. The way I've seen us right now, we've had a couple of chances. You can't say we haven't had the chances, but so have they. But they're so organized and tidy in defense. It's hard to break them down.
Steve
we're
Machala, do you agree to that?
Yeah, and I think we're like on that Odegaard little chance there. We had everyone close in on Odegaard like pinning him to just that area. Odegaard couldn't kick it out to anywhere. So
There's like two men on man marking him. Like
exactly.
oh, it's right.
Lovely turn, Thomas Partey. Lovely.
Done well so far.
Lovely turn, Thomas Partey. Oh my
But
God!
Newcastle are making
Partey.
it hard for us. We should have scored by now. Come on, guys.
I just love Thomas Partey.
By the way, this is a side note. If Fulham stay up, which they will, we will get bonus money for Leno when we gave Leno to Fulham. We'll get money for that. So that's great news. And
that's a big one.
Cedric is not in the squad today at all, so it's possible he could be on his way out to Fulham as well.
To Fulham,
so.
yeah, exactly.
They're
guys,
having a good
January
season
transfer
so
window
far.
is open already. Yeah.
It is because it is January.
And anyone who's watching the show right now, me and Miss Melina will be starting the transfer roundup on Thursday. It will be starting in her own channel. Is this the first show you'll be doing on your channel
since I came back?
Yeah. And I get the honor to go to a channel and pop up with something. So it's a very, very big honor. I've never been to a channel, even if me and her are that close. I've never been to our channel. Of course, she's been to my channel. Of course, even right now. So it would be very, very great to start the transfer news for Arsenal Football Club. Also, I think we might also be looking at other teams and their transfer news also.
Yeah, we might cover just Premier League in the Big Six transfer news. It would be great. Of course, we have Chelsea fans who we know they love to talk about their transfers, and
exactly.
I'm looking forward to it on Thursday at evening. So Joe Linton is down. It's not looking good. I think he got hit in the eye. And was it Ben White? Yeah, Ben White hit him in the head.
Yeah.
He's been great for them, Joe Linton. You have to give him credit, Steve.
Of course. But again, it's not down to the player. I think it's down to Eddie Howe. And
it's down
to Eddie Howe.
No, Tony.
Okay.
You need to give Joe Linton credit because you have at least.
No, I did not say. Of course, every player has to take credit.
Is it a concussion? They're holding his head.
Every player has to take. Every player has to take, of course, a little bit of credit. But again, you cannot underestimate the way and the manner in which Eddie Howe has transformed him.
It's a 50-50 effort. It's a 50-50 effort.
It's a 50-50 effort. But if he didn't have Eddie Howe to actually believe in him, give him much games to keep playing and have much self-belief in himself. See, Joe Linton is now playing with a smile on his face. Before, when this guy used to
Not at
play,
the
he
minute.
doesn't smile. He
Yeah.
wasn't happy. There was always friction to it when he come into games to play. He was having no joy. But right now, he's scoring goals. He's helping the team. He's a good runner. He's not that pacey, but he
He's coming
always
back
is
on.
energetic, always coming back on. Look at him. That's the mental strength he has. This guy just got injured and he's just coming back in. He
He's
wants to
coming
get
back
back
on.
into that action.
He is a goddamn soldier.
It's a
He's
beast.
fine.
So,
The game has continued. He's fine.
Yeah.
mm,
No, but what I was gonna say about Joe Linton, sorry, I thought you were saying that like, oh, this is all Eddie. Anyways, I just wanted to say about Joe Linton, the fact that the first 2.5 years of Joe Linton, all he got from us fans was stick, constant criticism, and he deserved it because he wasn't playing well. So for you to not just give up and just want to leave and just stick through it and persevere. Now we love him.
Yeah.
exactly.
And that's kudos to him, because the mental strength to keep going every day and not just be like, fuck it, I want to leave, man.
I want to leave, right?
Because, I'm never going to be good enough for the club. No one believes in me here.
Mm.
He kept, and he's never ever put in a performance where he doesn't try. The guy always puts in 100% effort. We never could say that he hasn't. So I just want to say, with
I
Joe
don't
Linton,
like how we're leaving too much space in the back.
True.
I'm not a
But
fan
again,
of
you need
that.
to get the goals, right?
Yeah.
You need to get the goals. And,
Oh, Bukayo, here we go.
and without leaving those spaces,
Oh,
you
come
cannot get
on.
those goals, right?
Man.
Another opportunity
Yeah.
thrown out the window. See, yeah, Ran Maguire, let's bring you right back in. See, the transfer window has just opened, right? Good and okay. Who should we be going for right now? Are you happy with the names you're hearing right now? Of course, me and Miss Melina will be tackling that on Thursday on her channel. But just give us your take. Arsenal is going for Yao Felix. We're going for Modric. Which other names do you want us to be linked to? Which other position do you want us to be linked to? And are you just happy with this transfer names and this target you're hearing for Arsenal?
So obviously, hopefully we can bring in the lad Modric. I feel like that is
Modric.
Yeah, I feel like that's getting to the final stages of the negotiations. So hopefully we can bring him in, and then we need a centre midfielder as cover.
Saka nearly got in.
Yeah, it's cool. Okay. So we need another centre midfielder just to add depth, just to add some kind of add a challenge to Xhaka and Partey, because there's no one behind them really pushing them, I don't think. So we can get another centre mid in, and then like I said, possibly we need to add striker depth, someone to challenge here. Other than that, I think for January, I think that'll all about us.
Yeah, but are you very excited to be hearing that Arsenal is going for two almost attacking players, actually two forwards? Like, is that like, okay, 2 months ago, dating back 2 months ago, did you ever think that Arsenal would be going for two attacking targets at the same time?
Go on.
I don't see us getting João Felix. It doesn't sit right with that transfer. I don't feel, what is it, about 15 million just to loan him for half a season?
No. It's not 50. No.
No, I didn't say 50. I said 15.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, my bad. Sorry. Go on.
Even then, 15 for half. It's not a full season. It's only half a season on loan. What's he going to do? Because he doesn't seem to be cutting it in Spain for Atletico. So if you can't score, if you're struggling in Spain, they're going to most likely going to struggle in England. I don't know. It's something about that doesn't sit right. I feel like that Felix transfer sounds like a Chelsea transfer to me. That they'll take a punt on him, all massive money. He'll flop, and then they'll try.
Oh, and
sell him
Ketia
off
down. What the hell was that? Sorry. Bruno Guimaraes, prick. He got a yellow card. Sorry.
No, yeah, keep us up to date on the game. Don't worry about that.
Callum Wilson, yellow.
Okay, Bruno Guimaraes is on a yellow card right
Oh, come
now.
on.
That's very good. It's
Wait,
good
what?
that their engine room, where most of their their attack starts from, has a yellow
Man,
card.
this
So he has to be
team,
careful
this
in this
team
game.
is. Oh, he just
Oh.
fouled him again. What the hell was that?
Oh my god.
Did you see that?
What?
Or is
Oh
that
my
the
god, that's
replay?
a red card.
No,
That's
it's
a red
Oh,
card.
Wilson.
No, it's not a red.
That's
come
a
on,
red
Steve.
card.
Give me a
Steve,
break.
he nearly Wilson.
That's a red card.
Not a red.
Ketia,
Oh
who
no,
was
no, no.
that?
This referee's I don't know,
No,
man.
no,
This referee's a
How
crazy
dare you
man.
do that to
No.
That's a
Saliba?
red card.
that's not
That's
a
a red card.
It's not a red card. He's gone to the ball.
Look at that. Look at that. Just look.
Oh
Just look
at
no, we can't.
Just look.
Tony, I'm telling you right now, if the shirts were swapped, I would
Callum
say-
Wilson yellow card.
Tony, you know me. I'm objective about refereeing decisions. I am objective about it. I would tell you personally if I thought it was a foul. I don't think it was a foul. If an Arsenal player did that, I would not be saying send him off, because I would.
So that isn't a foul in your own books.
No, it is a yellow. It is a yellow. It's not a red.
Well, maybe he was both going to the ball, so it wasn't intentional.
Okay.
They were exactly. They're both going for the ball, but Callum Wilson was a bit off in his timing.
But if Saliba gets injured, if he gets injured,
They're playing really rough.
it's
Joe
all good
Willock,
and
Joe
okay to
Willock,
make all
Joe
these
Willock.
tackles, right?
Here we go. Newcastle on the counter. Oh, and kicked out of play. Great job, Ben White.
When did Guimaraes get booked? Am I tripping? Oh, he did. Oh, Jesus.
He
He
did.
did. He did. He
Yeah.
did.
Oh, I'm tripping.
So now you have two of your important players on the books right now, which is very important for Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh, he just fouled. Who is that? How you just push him down? What the hell?
It's
They're
not a.
playing really rough.
Oh my God!
Newcastle.
This guy, what is wrong with
Sorry,
this
very
guy?
physical.
That's a yellow card. What's wrong with this
That's
referee?
Nketiah. He just pushed
What's
down.
wrong
That's a
with
yellow card.
Whoa.
But you know what? Yeah. See, Miss
He's
Melina.
not even
yeah?
booked. Oh my God.
Look, it's not booked. That's what I'm saying. It's
Bro,
wrong stuff.
wait, why do you hold on? I never understand this. I have a different perspective from you guys, so I'm gonna put my stuff aside to understand why it's
Because if it's Arsenal at the end of that doing that, they will give us a yellow
They
card.
would get sent off.
We
Fucking
will
hell.
get sent off. Referees are when Arsenal Football Club are not having joys with referees. Just look at what happened to us at Brighton.
VAR has helped you a few times this year.
How?
But it's also wrong. But
How?
Steve,
The Premier League came out.
Steve.
The Premier League came out just last week and
I
said
was
that
just about
our
to say
disallowed goal
I-
in Manchester United should have stood.
I was just.
What are you talking
That
about?
was that was a bad call. That was a bad. Bro, Tony, I'm telling you right now. The VAR giveth, the VAR taketh. That goes for any club. Any club. I'm just saying. Because Newcastle have gotten hosed this year on multiple occasions, but I move on.
Good.
Because we weren't good enough to beat Bournemouth. The Palace game when Joe Willock got shoved into the goalkeeper and it was determined Willock was the foul, so the goal didn't stand. I've moved on with life.
Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. Arsenal is not moving the ball quick. I don't know why.
Yeah, Steve, what's a good finish for you this season? What would you take if you could take a good finish this season? What are you going for?
6.
Great question.
6.
He's
So
just being
Europa-
humble.
Right.
6.
One
No,
point.
no. 6, absolutely, because this is about a progression thing. I think we'll get top 4.
Oh my
But if
God.
you offered me 6th place right here, right now, I would take it. Absolutely take it. But yeah, I think we'll make top 4. I think we've been pretty
This is
consistent.
concerning that we haven't.
Oh,
we need
yellow.
to score.
Sorry for an Arsenal player.
We need to score before the half. This is not acceptable.
There you
Yeah,
go.
true. I agree with Miss Melina. It's not acceptable. We need to score at least one of those chances.
You know what? You know who we have next, right? We have Tottenham and we have Man United. If we can't beat
Very
Newcastle,
difficult
this is a
games.
problem. And also yellow card for our player.
It's not
Who is it?
necessarily a
And Katie,
problem.
a yellow card. Wonderful.
It's not necessarily a problem.
It gets you a yellow card. This is what I'm talking about. When it's Arsenal players, it's quick. It comes out quickly. There is no benefit of the doubt. It just comes out.
That was the yellow. It wasn't a red.
This is not good. This is not good.
It's not. It was a soft one. It was a soft one.
It wasn't a red.
It just comes out.
Yellow.
That's the problem I have with refereeing with Arsenal.
Arsenal are not unique. I'm telling you.
I'm getting frustrated like Machala on the touchline. He's shouting. Steve, this is not acceptable from us. Steve, we look like the away team. I'm not gonna lie, we look like the damn away team right now. I don't know what's going on. It looks like we're getting ready to make substitutions in the second half, but Arteta is not happy.
I think we've done pretty good.
We have yet to score. Newcastle have done very well defensively to make it hard for us to break through.
And this is all I wanted out of this game. A good performance. Get stuck in.
Let's go. Move it forward.
Keep Arsenal, quiet. Show that we can compete with
Odegaard down.
With the best of the best.
Odegaard's down. He's holding his leg and nothing is given. And Joe Linton. It's Joe Linton and
oh my God! Look, that was a foul. Where is the yellow card? You see, this is my problem.
Oh my God! We're trying to take our players out, man. What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. That's it. And it was from the back. You see that? No yellow card coming out. I have a problem with refereeing in this league. I have a big, genuine problem with them. No yellow card.
Yeah, he just took him out.
The other thing that
no yellow card.
The other thing that I want to understand from you guys is, why are you surprised?
No, but Steve, 1 second, Steve. Arteta and Katia booked for pulling down shirt pull on Shar, right? However you pronounce his name. Joe Linton brings Odegaard down from behind and friggin' card given. Steve, come on now.
There you go. I mean, even if I agreed with you, which I am inclined to agree with you. The ref is showing cards off like Oprah does with vehicles.
Oh my God, that was close.
People.
Yes,
so probably
man, so close. This is not easy, man. Gabriel, that was so close.
Ryan, do you think these chances we're missing will come back to haunt us in this game?
Even Odegaard's like, how did you miss that?
You can say that, yeah. They're not. That's the Gabriel one. So looking at the replay, they're not clear-cut chances. We're not missing what I'd say was
like a wide open net.
The header should be on target, but it was a bit. It was the ball wasn't ideal. But yeah, I think we need to make a few more clear-cut chances. We're not really. If we can get some more clear-cut ones, that we could judge from there. But 100%, we do need to score. But there's a lot of game time left yet.
Wow.
So I think we need to up the intensity in the second half. And you know what the problem is? We don't have quality off the bench. That's very concerning at the moment, which is why we have a January window to
go Wilson.
Oh my God! Don't, Steve. Oh my goodness, Steve is like a few seconds ahead of us.
Yeah.
It's 35-43.
Let me go through the charts. 35 minutes.
Oh, we could have done better
Okay.
there.
Jordan Heyman says here, go for the win at home.
Yellow for Miggy.
Oh my God, Newcastle on the run here. Oh no.
There you go. This is gonna be a yellow for Miggy. There you go. Now you guys will be nice and happy. No foul or whatever. Yeah, that's just
fucking playing at home. Oh my God, here we go. And who is it? Xhaka down. Oh my God, how dare you?
What is all this? What is all this?
Dude, Tony.
What is all this? No yellow card. Nothing.
Hey, I'd like to
What is all
remind you,
this?
by the way, we only have 2 more fouls than
What
you.
is all this nonsense?
Oh,
Oh my God!
don't make it seem like Newcastle is playing
Just give the game to
WWE.
just give the game to Newcastle. Just give it to them.
No, that's an excuse.
Just give it to them. Just give it to them.
Excuse.
Oh my God! Oh no!
Stop. I ain't
Just
here.
give it to them.
Man.
No, Steve Machala, are you seeing these tackles? And does
Yeah,
it
that's
agree with your mind
horrendous.
that these are not
Almiron.
yellow card
It's
offenses?
who was it? Miguel Almiron.
See, yeah, and that's why refereeing. That's why
Oh, guys, United
English
are drawing to
referees are
Bournemouth.
not being
still.
respected
United
in
have
Europe.
not scored yet to Bournemouth. Oh no!
No surprise.
I
That's why
captain Rashford.
they don't respect these guys.
I
Anyway,
captain Rashford.
I didn't get ya.
Miro. 1-0 Manchester United.
Who? Rashford. I captain Rashford.
Nice
Casemiro.
one. I'll take.
Oh, come on.
That's why English referees are not being respected.
No,
In Europe.
obviously. Tony, this
They're
is
not respected
this is
because of it's because of shit like this.
It's
That's
odd.
why they're not respected.
Yes. So why are so I just
We're almost at the half time.
No, just dash Newcastle the game.
maybe
It's better
I'm
than all this stuff.
Maybe I'm desensitized to English refs, but every time I watch the Premier League game, I expect crap refereeing.
No,
And
but
so
Steve, the referee is more like, oh, let's just let them play. Let play on. That's how
No,
it's going. Whoever
it's
this
not
official is.
done. See, the referee doesn't have a clue. Look, see.
None of the refs
Doesn't-
have a clue.
Doesn't have a clue.
And
See,
Ketia is trying to.
Why are we surprised? That's my question.
Come on, man. Why are we struggling at home?
I ain't surprised.
yeah. Oh no.
Go Bruno. Go Bruno. Oh, foul there.
God, this game is open. We need this goal. Come on, guys.
Tony, I
Passes.
thought the pressure was on us, Tony.
That's
That's
not.
what you telling me.
Bro, we're going for the goddamn title.
Oh,
You're going for top
whoa,
4. I'm
whoa,
going for the title, man. I
thought
don't need
the
to
pressure
drop
was
points here,
on
man.
you. You said we were gonna crumble under.
Oh my God! Bloody hell! What
Really?
the
Okay.
going on here?
Of course,
And,
when
and
you have
now
the
there's
referee
another
by your
foul
side.
here.
Oh,
There's another foul here. Cards are being taken out. Yellow card. Did someone score? Yellow card. Right now.
Oh my God. Odegaard yellow card.
But the inconsistency, yeah,
Are you
Odegaard,
serious?
this referee.
Under pressure. Look at this. Look at this referee. Oh my God. He's a zombie. This referee's a zombie.
See, Odegaard yellow card. Oh, he pulled his shirt. Bruno Gamache.
That's fucking terrible. Yeah.
You know what? Oh my God, I don't even want to say it, but
Oh, get out of here! Oh, damn it.
Look at, and he got the ball. And he got the ball. He got the ball. Boy, a
yeah,
blatant
but
foul. You don't give a
we're
yellow
having
card
a
for
lot
it.
of loose balls from Tony. We're having a lot of loose balls from Zinchenko here in this first half. I'm not happy.
VAR is looking at something.
But again, he's going against Miguel Almiron. It's difficult, you know. I think he's done
Almiron is one
a
of the
great
best
job
players
down
in the
there
league.
in the league right now. So if you check it in that way.
What's going on here, people? Whoa, what we got going on here?
What's the VAR check for, Steve?
You'll see
What's the check for?
a possible Newcastle United penalty kick.
Oh, okay.
What was the challenge?
Okay, I've accepted that this is just what they want to do. They just want to.
No. Oh
okay,
my
okay.
God! What the hell? This
Look!
man.
He was stumbling, and now they're checking.
It's not a fucking yellow card.
See, he pushed him down. Zaka yellow card?
No penalty. But this referee is an idiot.
Oh, yep. So,
Zaka yellow card? Oh my God, I've not seen.
There's just cards being thrown
Oh,
about
good
here.
game. They just want to destroy it. They want to give all our players yellow cards. Good and okay. No problem.
I was just about to say, oh, there's a man down for Newcastle here. Who is it? Xhaka took him down. Good.
No, lady, it's not good because Xhaka can lose his head. Just look. What type of tackle is that? Crap.
We haven't taken our chances in the first half, but I agree with Ryan. It's not necessarily been clear-cut chances that we missed. So I don't know what changes we will make in the second half. We don't even have anyone from the bench.
Go on.
This game is heated.
Xhaka
Another
makes a
yellow
tackle
card.
like that and he's laughing. Oh my God. Oh, no.
It's a Newcastle free kick right now. We're waiting for them to take
What
it.
a card!
I'm annoyed. I'm not happy with the first half so far. We
I'm
started
not
off
happy.
well.
I'm not happy. The
We
referee is
started off
frustrating.
well, but the
The referee's
inconsistency in the
I don't
officiating
know.
is terrible.
It's in cuckoo land or something.
Oh, great
I
save.
don't know.
I feel like this should be a good game for us. We're under pressure. We've not been under this much pressure properly this season. It'd be good to see how we come out from it if we can show some character, some mentality. And
Look,
get through
okay,
it.
isn't that a foul?
Oh,
God, this referee is awful. This referee is awful.
Referee,
He's awful.
referee
He's
is
awful.
for me. Referee is for me. Referee is.
Steve.
If you look up Tony's most said words this watch stream, it's referee, reffing, refereeing.
No, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace.
Tony, if just
Offside. Who is that? Wilson.
don't take your eyes off the prize, Tony.
Who's the prize? The Premier League title. Yes, we're going for the title.
According to Tony, it's the refs that are just, they just have it out in their hearts.
But we need to be able to break through these teams. If we can't beat
Thank
Newcastle.
you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But Newcastle haven't made it a walk in the park for us. So
Thank you.
anyway, we have a second half ahead. We're almost
Miss
at
Mel, you know
halftime.
what? Yeah, I always have bad feeling. Yeah. Okay, Man United have just scored
Yeah, they
against
just
Bournemouth.
scored.
You know what? Yeah, I become very wary whenever I see referees that are very biased against Arsenal. The game just totally it becomes jittery for me.
Yeah, because like the Leeds game at Ellen Road, some decisions didn't go in our
Some
favor.
the questionable decisions. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It could just ruin everything. And trust me, this referee is that type that would just look at Xhaka and want to give him a red card just to score points. Trust me, I have a bad feeling now.
We need to score. We played all right, but not necessarily the greatest. Newcastle have not made it easy for us defensively wise. They've been solid at the back. They're very organized at the back. We just need to be clinical in the final third. It's 2 minutes added time, guys, in the first half. The first half, we did start off well.
Yeah, just one sec. Steve, where are Newcastle in the table right now?
If you want me to check live standings, give me 2 seconds here. Go on, shoot! Oh, fuck me.
Going into the game, was your second or third?
Corner Newcastle.
Third.
We were third, yes.
Right. So we're first. We're going up against third. It's not going to be a walk in the park against a team like this. If they're sitting in third for a reason, they're a good, strong team. It's not going to be a walk in the park. We're not going to be 2-3-0 up by now. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be a tough game. Newcastle are going to go for it. Newcastle are behind us on points. They'll want to win this match. They'll want to catch up to us. No wonder they're going for it. This is what I expected.
Yeah.
Expected this tough game. We might not have scored yet. Don't worry about it. I expected it's a hard game.
Calm down, Steve. It's half time.
It's what it was going to be. It was always going to be a tough, hard game. We've just got to play through it. took up their possession, and then have our possession, have our attacking play. It was always going to be this kind of game. Just because we're not flying at the minute, like the third, they've been second. It's a top of the table clash. Teams don't win these games easily. They're
Of
tough
course.
games,
Yeah.
notoriously. So anticipate that Newcastle are going to have the ball. Anticipate that they're going to attack.
Of course, I
Just
said it
hope that
wasn't
we
going to
can-
be an easy game for us. Of course, Ryan, I agree with
I
you.
totally
It's not going
agree.
to be
But
an
Miss
easy
Melina,
game for us. It's not going to be an easy game for us. I agree with Ryan. But these are the kind of games we need to grind out the results in. You know, we're coming up to play Man United. We're coming up to play Tottenham. These are the kind of games we need to grind out the results. And if we're really going for this league title, if we're about it, then this is where we need to deliver and perform.
Exactly.
But halftime, 0-0. At least we took it to the half, and we did have some good chances. The second half, I think we need to be more cutthroat.
I think my man of the match for me, for my side, I'm gonna go Botman. I think he's again just been sensational. Seriously, down that left hand side, because you're trying to get joy there with Saka.
Man of the match, but your ball possession is just 37%.
That's why I said a center back. That's why I said a center back.
JPT says red card coming in second half.
Yeah, I can smell it. See,
Oh.
Miss Melina.
Well,
I
better
thank
not
God
be
it's
granted.
other people are smelling it because
Here we
I've seen
go.
this referee. I've seen this referee. He's a goofball. I'm sorry, it's my show. I don't care. He's a goofball. This guy is ready to give Zaka a red card. I'm serious. Just
Well,
to
he could
score
also be
points.
ready to
I've
give
seen
Zaka a red.
no. Sometimes I just see this type of things. Yeah, I see how it goes. Is that kind of referee that just wants to score points, you know, and he wants to be the one that changed the whole stuff. That's the type of referee that guy is. I don't like the referee. How is Joe Linton escaping without a yellow card in this game?
He will
Yeah.
get one. Don't worry.
Yeah, the inconsistency in officiating is clear though, Steve. But I'm not gonna blame that. I'm not gonna blame that as a reason why we aren't playing, you know, to our strengths or as well as we should.
The ref has been inconsistent for both ways. He hadn't been great.
Both really, Steve. Really, both ways.
Bro.
Really,
Yes.
really.
Bro. Yes.
See, Ryan, you've been quiet on this officiating issue. See, what do you have to say about the officiating of this game? Do you like the officiating? Is this guy fair to you?
Like Steve says, it doesn't surprise me. I'm never surprised. There's always dodgy decisions, and I just obviously if an Arsenal player does a little shirt tug, they're getting a yellow card. Newcastle players can fly for the back of our players and just get away with it. It seemed maybe that kind of game. Even the Xhaka one wasn't that bad. I didn't think it was. Obviously,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? I mean, the ball wasn't on the floor. Maybe I don't know why he was sliding in. To be honest, he didn't need to slide in because the ball wasn't on the floor.
He even didn't need to slide in anyway.
Yeah,
in hindsight,
he's
anyway.
waiting for where it lands to then slide. So a bit daft sliding in, but he didn't really take him out properly. But yeah, like what Steve said, man, it never surprises me, and it never surprises me.
If we get a red card undeservedly, I'm just gonna sit here and be like, well, I chose to pick up my remote. I decided to turn on this Premier League match. This is the product. If I didn't want to see it, I wouldn't put on the match. If I wanted to go watch quality officiating, I wouldn't watch sports.
He has a point, though. I mean, officiating in sports is often
the technology they have, the mistakes should be lessened. But at the same time, these are human beings. So
I think it's the people behind the.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
You know what, yeah? I don't want to blame the referee for anything. See, yeah, Newcastle have come into Arsenal. In fact, to be very sincere, yeah, they've come into Arsenal. Yeah. They've played their game. You know, of course, they've had their fair share of chances or score. At least they had up to two clear-cut chances in a way. They've played their game in the midfield solid, and at that back, they've been quite solid in the middle of that. In their central defensive area has been very, very strong. It's very difficult for Arsenal to actually penetrate into that back four. Burns have kind of like nullified the pace of Saka in a way. See, yeah, guys, man, I don't know, man. It's I don't know. I'm just disappointed with this first half. I'm disappointed with the first half. I just thought that Arsenal had loads of chances, at least three
Yeah,
clear-cut
we did.
chances
Not
to
clear
actually
cut, I
get a
don't
goal.
think. In my
I
Come
don't
on,
think
let's
it's
see.
clear
Oh,
cut. It wasn't clear cut, though, Tony.
Miss Melina,
Chances
that
that
Miss,
Arsenal.
I'll allow you to talk, Steve. That chance by Odegaard, there was a chance. It was just to just keep it low. Just keep it low. It will get into that. It will get into that net. Keep it low. It will go in. There was
Right.
a chance by Gabriel Magalhaes, that free header. What are
Yeah,
you
no.
doing? At least you be getting to the target, right? So I don't know. At least 2 to 3 clear-cut chances that we've missed. Okay, Steve, you can talk now, please. There was something you wanted to say.
What was I gonna say? Jesus. I forgot what I was gonna say. So no, actually, well, okay. Well, it's my time to speak briefly. I'm proud of the boys for a good performance first half. Let's
True,
do that
true.
same
You have
exact
to.
thing second half.
Mm.
The thing I'm gutted with a capital G about is the last play of the first half. Joe Linton, that header. Oh God. Whoa.
Steve, any substitutions for the second half you expect or no?
Yeah, second half we'll sub on Alain Saint-Maximin. We will sub on.
I don't like that guy saying maximum. He scored against us.
Yes.
Away. But then
Maybe
again, it was at.
maybe we could bring on a guy like. I'd love to see Elliot Anderson, our talented young English Scotsman, kind of get out there. Possibly Jacob Murphy. I mean, our bench isn't that great, to be honest. I mean, Javi Manquillo, no, I'm not really trying to see him. I don't know. Our bench is weak as hell, so maybe Jamal Lewis on for Dan Burn if we want more attacking initiative. But
Our bench is really weak too. I mean,
yeah,
we're fixing that in the transfer window.
I wouldn't change anything so far.
Ram Maguire.
I really hope we avoid a red card this game. That's all I'm praying for.
Well, same here. No, same here. Because the rest
Ryan,
happy with cards on both sides.
Ron, would you say that this team have this Newcastle team have actually stifled Arsenal's attacks in all ramifications? Do you see any way forward for us? Just before I go to Miss Melly.
Newcastle set up very well defensively. They do it in pretty much every single game. It's always going to be how we break them down. Like you said, is up to now his player of the games, Botman, who's a quality player. Burns just puts in great performances for them. They're a very solid defense. It's always going to be about how we break them down, and the way we do it is with Saka's skill and Odegaard's passing. The passing for the goal against Brighton, I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. Them kind of passes are the way. That's how we get through there. That's how we break them down. But it's looking for that chance, and as long as the game goes on, the legs get a bit more tired. Them chances will come. Them little spots you would think would come, unless Newcastle have an absolute barnstorm of a game defensively and set up, and there's no gaps at all. But there's been little gaps, slight little gaps in the first half, so I expect that they'll be there in the second half, and hopefully our fitness side can prevail, and that is how we get the goal. Because if we're looking to bring on a sub to get a goal, we've not really got that on the bench. I don't think we've got our bench is built up to try and defend the lead. Really, it's not pushing to get that goal. That's why them attacking signings we're linked with, so we can bring on other players that can with the energy to get the goal. So hopefully we get the goal and then we can bring maybe the subs on to defend the lead. But like I said, that all depends on can we find them spaces in Newcastle's defence, the spaces that they've not really shown as of yet.
Yeah, exactly. Miss Melina, see, you know what? Yeah, I know you're a straight shooter. Please just straight shoot to this one. What do
Yeah,
you think Mikel Arteta should do in the second half?
I
Do you
think
want to see? Do you want to see changes earlier? What should he tweak? Mind you, we have three players that are on the cards now. This referee doesn't like us actually. So, what do you think we should do?
I don't see anyone coming off the bench that would make a necessary impact. And just like Ryan said, if we're having a lead and we want to close the game off, just defend for the rest of our lives, then I'd bring on our bench players. But at the moment, I wouldn't make early substitutions. Usually, Arteta tends to do substitutions in and around the 60-minute mark. With that being said, it's clear when Newcastle are third, they have such a solid defense. However, I think we really need to improve on our passing. I think our passing
Yeah,
can be faster, and I need Saka to drop down deeper and draw burn out. The main thing is we go out the first half with no red cards, and we leave this game at home at the Emirates with no red cards. I think that's crucial. Saliba has had a lot of loose balls. I think he's losing the ball too often in the first half from what I saw. And it's been a tough game, as Ryan said. And as I said earlier when I came on here, Newcastle are playing us well and giving us a dirty game, kind of like last season when we played them. And we have to up the intensity and up our game. I feel like at times the decision making, we're taking too long to take our chances. Some players are taking 5-6 touches on the ball and allow Newcastle to get back into that desired shape they want to. And it's harder for us to break down that Newcastle defense. We need to play faster and give the ball a lot quicker in terms of direct passes. Martinelli doesn't seem like he's fully clicked yet, and they have two man marking Bukayo. So they've found a clear way to man mark Odegaard and Bukayo with two men on them at all times. So, the officiating we can talk about, but at the end of the day, we really need to focus on our game with or without the officiating on our side. I'm not impressed so far with the yellow cards. Of course, unnecessary. Not every foul is a yellow card, but that's no excuse to the way we are doing. If we are doing this in terms of if we keep the same style of play in the second half, it's not going to be good. And the other thing is Eddie Howe did come here to the Emirates with a game plan. So credit to Steve. His club did come out here with a game plan, and they did make changes to bring on Wilson in this game. We slowed down. We slowed down a bit in terms of after the chances we created, and we need to up the intensity here and take every chance we have. Newcastle are kind of trying to draw us out to play a bad game, and it might be a red card to either team by the looks of it. And I think Arteta might have to make substitutions in the 60th minute onwards. However, I think in the second half, the boys will be up for it and have the intensity to do a lot better and to try to break down Newcastle in the second half. So
in the
come on, you
second
Gunners!
half.
I'm confident in the second half, and I'm still confident my team will get the 3 points at the end of the day.
See, Steve Machala. You know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, you guys have played a very, very, very good game here. You've come into the Emirates. You've defended properly. You've also created chaos in that midfield. Your players have been a little bit on the bullying kind of
Bro,
bullying kind of characteristics. Today you've been shoving Arsenal players,
Oh.
rightfully so. It's good for you. See, this is a good thing to have in your team. You need players
nasty.
that can
Make
actually
it
be
difficult for
nasty
your
to the
opponent
opposing
play against.
players.
Make it miserable.
Make it miserable. And that's what you
Miserable.
guys have done.
Yeah.
You guys are doing it properly. You've actually truncated, Arsenal's movement in and about that midfield, which is very, very good. It's a
And
good
that's your
problem to
strength.
have when
That's
you're
why-
Newcastle United, when you have physical players that can actually, pull off the strings and, just bring out those little dirty tricks, out the bag, and you guys have done it properly. You've also had your own fair share of opportunities, in the first half. Take us through that. What do you think would be your target in the second half of this, hotly contested game?
Wait, sorry. Again, you'll have to forgive me. What you? It was.
Yeah, see,
What was your
of
question?
course.
Short. Sorry.
Yes, yes, yes. I'll go through it again. You've come to the Emirates. You've had a good defensive
Yeah.
display, which it has shown in that first. It was shown in that first half.
Yeah.
In the middle of the park, you've created lots of chaos in that middle of the
Right.
park. And again, your players are very, very big bullies. Of course, when they're big and strong, they can be able to outmuscle smaller players. See, yeah, and of course, you've also had your own fair share of chances. In the second half, do you think you guys should actually continue in this path and manage to escape with a draw, or you smell blood right now? You want to just go for broke and get that goal right now?
I smell blood. And I'm saying that because I would rather go all out and lose 2 or 3-0, but have, like you said, Tony, have the cojones, the cojones. Because again, we are learning a lot about both of these sides when we're watching this. We're learning a lot. So maybe
True.
the approach changes, but I want to stick to what we did the first half because it was successful. We created 2 decent chances, about 2 or 3, and you guys probably about 4 decent chances. So you guys had a lot more of the ball, but we're showing up for a street fight, and
True.
we haven't been knocked out yet.
True. Ram Maguire, do you agree with everything Steve Machala just carefully reiterated?
Yeah. It's a gritty match, like I said. Set up for a street fight, very gritty. It's a game you want to see. Obviously, I want to see us winning games. I want to see us coming out on top of games, but it's great to see scrapping for wins. It's great to see the close wins, the tense games. Like I say, I'm just tense for this whole season now. It's a lot worse than when we're rubbish and we're not playing well. Just obviously it's annoying, but now it's tense now because we're playing well, worried about that we might drop off, or any loss is going to feel worse than what it would have done. So these games are extra tense, but like I said, it's a good game because both teams are going for it, and it's what you want to see.
Yeah,
true. I agree.
Okay, so you guys are obviously older than me. Yeah, does this remind you of Premier League of old, where it was super physical and like the pace? Is this kind of like an old school kind of game?
This is purely old school. Ryan, what do you have to say? That was a very, very good observation from Steve
it's a
McCall.
great
Oh, Arsenal just had a chance, man. Oh my God.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, language.
Yeah,
No problem.
Steve, it's a great question because it just reminds me of when Newcastle were a top team, and like I don't like that Newcastle.
Oh no, Xhaka just pushed down.
And they went down, and there was always
Xhaka.
Team, or there was one of the top teams, and one of the teams that could beat any team. It's good to see them. It's good to see them back there. It's good that Newcastle are back up.
They're trying to send Xhaka off, and that wasn't even a big. That wasn't even a big push. Look,
it wasn't.
Xhaka, should you be doing this? I know. See, Miss Melina, I knew that this guy. They want to give this guy a red card today. That's their plan today. They want to send him off today.
I swear to God, even if we draw to Newcastle, if hypothetically speaking, I want to go away from home, leave them Reds with no red cards. I want all of my players. Free kick to Newcastle. I think they've already taken it by the sounds of Steve.
Miss Melina, I think Xhaka should be changed in this match. I smell a red card here.
So you just want to protect?
You could bring on Sambi Lokonga.
No.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! That was close.
That wasn't close. It went off. It's not close. Come on, Steve. Why over exaggerating these chances, bro? That flew off the. What are you talking, bro?
Come
on, man. I was in. Oh,
Are you serious? Are
yeah,
you? Yeah,
it was in
you
bro,
tell when I
please,
saw. You saw what
please.
I saw.
Oh my God, what happened?
Thank you. Thank you.
What happened?
Thank you. Now I'm justified. I wasn't overreacting.
What happened? Jesus
That's what I'm
Christ,
saying.
no.
That's what I'm saying, Tony.
How
Oh
Wilson?
Where
my
is our defense?
God.
What's
So
happened?
wait,
Hello, has our defense been sleeping?
and
What's going
Ramsdale.
on here?
Yeah,
Nice.
Ramsdale got a hospital pass, and Callum Wilson just was like,
Oh,
screw.
nice dribble, Thomas Partey. Oh, nice one. Oh, Thomas Partey is just our savior. He's our
I'm
savior.
frustrated.
And you know what? That's the best thing I heard all stream, Molina. That's what Newcastle are doing. That's perfect. Because if you're frustrated,
Ramsdale, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Tony, that's why I was like freaking out because, bro. Ooh.
This, I don't know, Tony. I'm not as confident as I was initially, but I
Initially,
still
right?
hope
Yeah,
my
with all our
team
players
will.
with yellow cards, right?
Okay.
I don't know. We look like the away team, if I'm being honest.
I have to say I am very happy with the performance.
In the atmosphere at the Emirates, it's quiet because it's an intense game.
I yes.
No, Steve, you should be happy. Your team
No,
has managed to.
I just said.
No, I give it to you guys. You guys have managed to. You know how to.
Hold us out, yeah.
Yeah, true. You have to give it to them. You have to be objective in this.
Yeah.
In this scenarios, perfect game from Newcastle.
Yeah. Actually, Tony, what I will say about the ref is like we've both been given yellow cards when it's like that should have just been a foul. I think the I will agree with you. The ref has been trigger happy with the yellows, but I am glad for the sake of just fair play and whatnot and the rules of the game that Xhaka didn't get the second yellow. I feel
so far this season, Steve.
Huh?
I feel this has been our toughest game so far this season. I don't think I'm
Liverpool. 3 counterattack goals.
Marty, what the hell are you doing, bruv?
I don't know what that was.
Party just kicked Joe Willock. What the heck?
He didn't kick him. He was attacking. He was trying to get the ball. He didn't kick him. That was 50-50. Oh my God, this referee's clueless. Oh no. This guy's. I don't want to see this guy. What's this guy's name? I don't want to see this guy ref any Arsenal game. Madly.
This guy
is not a referee.
So here we go.
He doesn't belong here.
And there's no one there. Who are you passing it to, Odegaard?
2-0, Brighton and Hove Albion.
Oh wow.
I knew that they were gonna steamroll Everton. Everton are getting relegated, man. That team is straight.
Christ.
No, it's not even Frank Lampard's fault, bro. You can't get goals out of Mopai, McNeil, these bums. Bro, I hate Everton.
God, Joe Linton down with an injury. And he made the tackle. He made the tackle.
Joe Linton is getting medical assistance on the side.
Bro,
Steve, any worries?
Joe Linton has made honestly, no worries for me. This guy is just
Newcastle players warming up on the sideline, Steve.
If he does get subbed off, it is what it is. He's been huge in this game. Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Oh my God.
AFM is coming.
Has lots of pace.
This is not good. This is not good for us. We don't even have quality off the bench.
You know what? You know what the biggest thing that we've done today is? You guys have not had any rhythm whatsoever. Maybe a maximum of 5 minutes early in the game. You had some rhythm, right? But ever since then, we've been breaking up the game. We've been having calls of possession, and we've disrupted your rhythm.
Machala, what are you doing? Get some changes off, man. Get some changes.
We usually make substitutions in the second half.
Let's make some substitutions.
Who are you going to bring on from the bench? Huh?
Anyone. The game the game plan is not working. Anyone can do with this. Anyone.
Come on, go. Oh my God, what's going on, boys?
See, we can't even penetrate into their defense. What is this? We can't even penetrate
And this has
into
been
their
our hardest
defense.
game by far this
No,
season.
it's shameful. We can't even penetrate into their defense.
Arteta's getting advice from Albert, it looks like.
Go on.
Oh my
Go on,
God.
Miggy.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Go on. Nice. Okay. Possession is still 63-37, by the way, in Arsenal's favor.
And it's us against the world. No one.
7 shots for Arsenal. Actually 8 for Newcastle now, but only 1 on target apiece for both sides. So that's interesting.
54 minutes 0-0.
Oh, what a turn, Dan Burn. I gave it away though. Easy.
Okay, I want to see a new pathway for our attack. I want to see a Kyrian Tierney come in.
3-0.
I want to see a Kyrian Tierney come in.
3-0 Brighton.
3-0 Brighton. Everton are getting
Everton are finished.
feasted.
I want to see Fabio Vieira come in.
Oh my God, Odegaard! What the hell?
Odegaard doing his best NFL field goal impression.
It was just over the bar, Tony. Oh my goodness, that was great.
Look at the referees even there blocking our balls.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Odegaard, what are you doing? Oh, jeez.
I'm so sad.
Trossard.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Trossard, you dirty.
Dan, I wouldn't be talking. Your team drew to fucking Nottingham Forest. I wouldn't be talking if I were you. And your team's in like 6th or something, or 9th.
No, they're
Chelsea Dan, I will ban you from the channel.
No.
I can't ban him. No. I'm just joking. Come on, man. Dan is my mate.
I know.
Dan is my friend. But Chelsea Dan, I will ban you from the channel, bruv. What are you talking about?
Chelsea ban.
Chelsea ban. Yeah, exactly.
It's hard for us to break down Newcastle.
Chelsea ban.
Chelsea ban.
I'm sorry, I couldn't even go through the chart, bro.
The game is just so intense.
No, it's bro. No.
For Willock.
Everton are rubbish. They're going down, man.
Oh, they are definitely 100% going down. They have a few dollars in their pocket.
No, you can't say. Lampard can turn things around.
Lampard is one of the worst men. Oh, it's about to be 4-0. Brighton on the break. It's a 4th.
Yellow card, Joe Willock. Joe Willock, I think.
It's Pascal Gross, the German.
Thanks for the 20 million, Steve.
Look, the referee keeps arguing with these players. When
Joe Linton is down again.
When is their turn? When is their turn for a yellow card? He keeps arguing with the players. But when it's Arsenal, it's a direct yellow. It comes out quickly. No case. But Arsenal's own, with Newcastle, he starts arguing with the players.
Watch the TV.
I don't like this, man.
It's a yellow card, Joe Linton.
There you go. See, I told you. I told you.
About time. 57 minutes in and 0-0.
Almiron, another yellow card. Okay.
He's standing over the line. This ref is trigger happy. I'll give you that.
Pascal Gross, 4-0 Brighton.
Yeah, it was a chip on a break. Oh, what a really nice.
That was a lovely goal. Lovely goal from Gross. That was a lovely goal.
He made Tarkowski eat shit too, and
yellow card for who is that? Almiron.
Careful.
Yeah, yellow card for Almiron.
Whiffed. Holy
It's
hell.
a free kick to Arsenal. We're about to take it.
Claims it.
Yes, referee, grow some balls. Yes, exactly. Grow some balls. That's how you do it. No, it's true. Grow some balls. Because these Newcastle players have been bullying this referee.
Shoot!
They've been bullying him.
Oh my goodness.
Who is that? Who is that player?
Half an hour to go.
Who
About.
was that? Who was that?
Well, we are.
Zinchenko.
I think we
Zinchenko,
should bring
yeah.
on. We should bring on
No,
Tierney.
no,
Tierney.
no,
I am
Tierney's
no,
crosses
no,
are more direct.
no.
loving.
Crap. I'm not
I
in my
am.
element in this.
I am.
You know what is happening? Our wingers are being double teamed by Newcastle, and we're leaving the midfield open. It's not good.
And whenever I see Zaka in defensive midfield area, I become wary
Yeah.
because Zaka is no more, going up front. He's now situating
Sitting
himself
back.
within that midfield, and it's too deep for him. It's too deep for him. He might
I
commit
think we
another
should bring
foul.
on Tierney and change the system.
Tierney. That would be my sub for you guys. Tierney, Vieira.
Arteta needs to make some subs. It's 60 minutes now.
He needs to make some changes. He needs
Hello,
to.
boss. Bring on some substitutions. This isn't working so far. But Newcastle, Steve, you should be proud. You've held us for 60 minutes. Very well solid defensively
God,
wise.
at home.
And at home, Steve.
When you guys have not lost a game in the Premier League.
At home, yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, we look
No, all this
Bukayo
passing
just
in the
went down.
midfield. No. Pass quickly.
right.
Oh.
They're about to probably score a fifth and cross in.
Oh my
Lee
goodness.
Leyland, what have you been watching? Lee Leyland is our friend on this channel. What have you been watching? Isn't that a penalty?
Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't that a penalty?
I don't know what Lee's talking.
Where is the VAR
no
check?
idea what Lee is doing.
That's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Let me see a
penalty.
Let me see a replay of it, and I'll give you my honest answer.
The
Where's
Bukayo
the
got
VAR
fouled.
check?
Yeah, Saka got fouled. There's no VAR check. Saka's down. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Just oh my God, just
Tony, this game, you were looking forward to this war, and
My head hurts.
turning into a
How
nightmare.
are we not? How is that not a penalty?
I haven't seen a
How is
replay.
that not a
of
penalty
that.
on Gabriel? What?
what? What did he say?
Speaking of penalty, Brighton just got one. They're about to make it 5 now.
Oh my God. Everton should just give up.
Jesus
on
Christ.
him.
Lee Leyland, what have you been watching? Your
I don't
team
know.
has been
I
Lee
don't-
Leyland, your team has been
know.
stifling all our attacks.
How
You
that was
guys have been
supposed to be a
decent.
penalty to Gabriel. How is that not a penalty?
You're just coming into my realm, right? That's a penalty. And there is no checks, nothing. This officiating is corrupt.
Oh, here we go again.
This officiating
No penalty
it's
on that.
corrupt.
I'm sorry.
It's corrupt.
No, it's not corrupt.
No, but
Oh
Steve,
my
come on.
God.
That was a penalty.
Incompetent.
It's a penalty. See, there's no even checks. I've seen lots of. Oh my God!
What's
I've
the
seen
point
lots
of
of checks.
VAR?
That
What's
doesn't
the
even
point-
need to be a
what's
check.
the point
And
of
they check
VAR?
it. But
What's the
no
point
one
of
checks it.
VAR if you're not even checking it? If Dan Burn tried to rip his shirt off and you're not even checking it in VAR, what's the friggin' point of VAR?
You see, I've not seen too many replays, but why is there not a check if it's that close?
If
You think there'd be a check? It might be a penalty. It might not be. I'd like to just see a check. Do you know what I mean? But I've only seen one replay on it, which is annoying. It looked in real time. It looked close. I expected a check, but so I'm not seeing a replay, so I can't properly comment. But
See,
it's VAR.
Shoot! Oh my God, saved. Martinelli's chance just got saved.
see, now you guys are really trying to get something going.
Why haven't we made substitutions yet? It's 63 minutes.
oh my Jesus Christ! Oh no!
I agree with Andy in the comments, by the way, because the incident in the first half, the Dan Burn one.
Yeah, Steve, I agree. I'm with you there. I agree.
And so the ref didn't call the first half, and so it was a similar sort of thing in that incident just there. So, but if we got
corner to Arsenal, great job, Bukayo Saka.
Yeah,
It it is one of them. If that gets checked and gets a penalty for us, then the Dan Burn one
should have
probably should be a
because it's
penalty
very
as well.
similar. Yep.
I agree with Andy Bell there. Yeah.
I'm of the same mindset. Hey, but I want to say this: if you were given that penalty, fair play.
Oh, Luke Shaw has scored a Garnacho assist. United are 2-0 up. Oh my god.
Yeah, up on Bournemouth, the mouth of Bourne. Go on. No, but seriously, if you got that penalty decision and you got a pen, I'd be like, you know what? It is what it is, man. I didn't.
Oh my god, just shoot! And we haven't made substitutions.
No, Steve, I give it to you guys. Yeah, I give it to you guys. You guys have played well. If I was Newcastle, that's how I would have played with Arsenal. Bully them and just
to a T.
Yeah. Create chaos.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys have really done
United
a very good
are
job.
playing well, but then again, it's Bournemouth.
Good job, Newcastle. If I was Newcastle, Newcastle, this is how I would want my team to play.
From Newcastle.
They've stifled every form of attack from Arsenal.
Yeah.
And yes, I will admit, we've been some dirty bastards today. I love it. I rate it. I own it. It's been a part of it. But like you said, Tony, to disrupt a team like Arsenal, who have been just magnificent, you got to, you got to frustrate them. You got to give them hell.
True.
You got to make things difficult,
True. True. Newcastle have 3 players on Odegaard alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very good at man marking.
And we're not leaving any space now.
They're doing the same to Saka.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just crowded him out. And
careful on Nketiah.
This referee is too card trigger happy.
I agree with that. But some refs are like that, It's just.
I think Newcastle really came here for a point, Tony. They're. Go, Nketiah, come on!
No, they came for a win.
Come on, man! Nketiah!
They came for a win.
Have you not scored from their blood?
If we came for a draw, we would go back 5. Because I believe we played at Man City last year with a back 5 away. I believe. But
why hasn't Arteta made any
Nketiah pass. Odegaard was in the middle. Just pass. Put your head up and just pass.
Oh, I should have been 5. Oh, it could still be 5-0. Brighton.
Oh, you're making substitutions. Chris Wood and Murphy.
Yeah, Chris Wood and Jake
Murphy.
Okay.
Joe Linton will come off now.
No, I think it's no. Okay, so Chris Wood is Miggy Almiron is coming off.
Oh, Almiron.
I don't know about that one, man. That is what it is. We'll see what happens.
No.
From the face of it, I'm not.
Almiron and Wilson are coming off.
Man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I trust Eddie.
Just high-five Wilson.
Eddie knows best, so I'll
Eddie Nketiah knows best if he could find the back of the net today, please.
Yeah, that's true. Offside on us. Yeah, I'm sorry, people.
How have we not made substitutions yet?
This is defo being a 0-0. This is definitely a 0-0.
The Matt's channel, big ups to you. He says, yeah, hopefully Elliot Anderson is subbed and scores. Oh my God, really? Big ups to you. You're a new, you're a newcomer to the channel, so big ups to you. Because he says, yeah, the winner.
He's so my friend Matt.
Big ups, Steven.
He's a Bristol Rovers fan, and Elliot Anderson was on loan at Bristol Rovers last year. They called him the Jordi Maradona. No joke.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Big ups to you, Matt's channel. Big ups to you.
Ooh, foul here. What's going on?
Make sure to like the video, guys, if you haven't already.
Guys, please go to the video and make sure you like the channel.
Oh,
please.
and Nketiah dropped down again.
Like, subscribe to the channel, please.
Absolutely.
I like the video.
Nketiah and Joe Willock just had a clash here.
Mm-hmm.
And another card is about to be dashed out. I think
Yeah.
Joe Willock got hurt in the eye.
No card.
Oh, no card.
No, I
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Newcastle is playing really well, though.
No card for that.
Tony, the biggest problem ain't this stuff, bro. I'm just saying.
This referee is a disgrace. I don't want this guy to ever.
So Arsenal have had
He's a
25 touches in
disgrace.
the
He
opposition
shouldn't
box
be
so
officiating
far.
any Arsenal games ever.
No, Tony, it's not just an Arsenal. If you don't rate this ref at all, he shouldn't be a ref, full stop.
Brighton are 4-0 up, United are 2-0 up, and Arsenal and Newcastle are still drawing at the moment.
Fulham, Leicester also. That's a 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. 1-0. Leicester are at home, too. Fulham are doing well this season, by the way. They will stay up.
Oh, they're doing tremendous. Yeah.
They've been good. They've been good this season.
I thought they were going to finish bottom like typical.
Arteta's not even focused on substitutions, Tony. Like,
I don't know. It's shocking. I don't know why.
Brighton look a serious team this year, man. My word.
Ryan, Ryan, are you there?
Ryan's
Yeah.
Ryan, why do you think that Mikel Arteta hasn't made any changes? It's the 70th minute. These players are tired, knackered. They have yellow cards. They've been running all through. You can see what this Newcastle team have been doing. They've been running lots of miles. Bro, what is going on? Weren't you expecting any change at the 70th minute?
Corner.
It's like I said, I don't feel like we have them subs.
oh my goodness.
I don't feel like we have them subs to go and take the game. I think our attacking players are all on the pitch. There's no one really on the bench that's close that can go and take the game to Newcastle. Obviously, I like the way Fabio Vieira plays.
Corner to Arsenal.
A game like this against Newcastle, with how strong and how tough in the tackle.
Yeah, how physical they are, right? Yeah.
Is it a Vieira kind of game? I'm not sure. The only one on the bench is probably Marquinhos, and is not really proven. And but then again, obviously, fitness on against tired legs. But I just don't think we've got them subs to go and try and take that game to Newcastle.
Yeah.
We have tough games coming up. We have United. We have Tottenham.
Just look at their defense. The defense.
Great there from Botman. That's my.
He's in my fantasy team.
Yeah, defense are just scooping
Newcastle on
every
the counter
goddamn
here.
thing.
And Ben White took it out. Great play, Ben White there.
Oh, that was nice. Ooh. Throwing.
Big ups to you, Kizo lad. I think this is your friend, Steve.
Yeah, one of my Newcastle friends. His name's
big ups to you, Kizo lad. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you like the channel, please, man. And
someone
like
took
our
their
videos.
shirt off in the crowd. What the heck?
That's a second yellow. It's gonna be a second yellow, Joe Linton. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're fucked.
Oh wow, Joe Linton just took off Saka, red card.
That's gonna be second yellow.
Who is this guy that took off his shirt? What's wrong with this guy?
That's the way Jordy's roll, buddy. That's the way.
That's a yellow. That's a red card. That's a red card.
We dodged.
Is it gonna be a penalty though?
I think we dodged the bullet there.
Tomiyasu is coming on. Tomiyasu is coming on.
A defensive sub.
What is this?
I think they might have gotten away with one there. Oh.
What is this?
Oh wow, there's no cards given, guys.
Corner.
The referee just told him to say sorry, and then she forget about. What is wrong with? Oh my God! If it's an Arsenal foul, it will be a yellow card instantly without thinking. But this goofball of a referee just tell him sorry, and it's all good.
Why do these Newcastle fans have their shirt off?
Bro, because that's what Jordies do. I'll do it in a minute if we score.
Oh my
on my life.
You guys are not looking at the. You guys are not looking at the bigger picture.
Bro, we get wasted.
These
Take off the
referees.
shirt to make noise.
Oh
Guys,
my
it's a corner to
God.
Kieran Trippier.
Foul. Go kick ours.
They even have a kid removing his shirt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Tony's more
man down for Newcastle here. Man down again. Was that Ramsdale's fault? Oh, I think he got
No
hit.
cards, a push.
Saliba.
Hell no. Hell no, is that a card?
No cards.
No.
I think it was just a clash.
There was
I don't like this referee. I don't like
Tony,
this guy.
Tony.
We're making a substitution. Tommy House is coming on.
We know you don't like this ref, Tony.
Ben White is coming off. Oh, whoa. But Ben White has had a good game, to be fair. I don't know why we're making a defensive substitution, though.
I don't know why either. I think that means Arteta's rates us. Right.
And especially one that doesn't have a yellow card. Like what is
this?
Yeah. Because we have North London Derby next.
I'm not happy with this, man.
Well, we've only made one substitution so far. I think Arteta's settling for a
guys, you have 15 minutes or something. Let's do this. Let's do this.
And there's a lot of accidental fouls on Bukayo, and it's just like, just say sorry and continue. Oh my God, we just need a breakthrough, man. We might as well park the bus at this point.
Newcastle, they're very physical. Like
they are. Oh, Granite, here we go. Granite passes it to Martinelli. Can we do anything?
They're big.
Passes it to Zinni.
Big bones, tall.
Zinni to Granite. Shoot. Oh.
Oh my God.
I think both of our teams, what we can say is we both have the desire, but the quality, I think, has been lacking today.
I am so frustrated, Steve. We're playing at home. We're literally playing at home.
No. Yeah, Steve, you can have a laugh. Good. Have a wank. No problem, bro.
Great comment there from Tony, the lad that said no swearing to Steve earlier on in the chat.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Steve, we need your superpowers. We need your superpowers to help us win. I don't know what you mean superpowers. Me getting drunk or what? What's the superpowers?
He means taking your top off, Steve. He means taking your top off.
Oh no. Oh no.
We are the Johnny Boys. Woo! Woo!
Oh no.
This is not happening.
I want to see ASM very soon. I want to see ASM soon. Let's go for this.
We're just time wasting.
I don't really give a shit if we get a point. I would rather risk it, to be honest, because...
Well, listen to this. Why can't we do this?
Don't try
listen, Tony.
Just look for someone there and pass the goddamn ball.
No, Tony, bring on Fabio Vieira. Bring on Vieira, take off Nketiah, and move Martinelli to 9. Maybe try.
Just pass the ball. Why trying to dribble? Just put it in.
Go on. Get it out, boys. Oh
my God. What's that?
Goal kick. Corner.
Oh my God. Another wasted opportunity again. It's crazy, man.
Arsenal, by the way, have 4 corners and Newcastle have 3.
Look, can you loop it in at least? Oh.
Oh my god. We just missed that by a hair. Oh my god. Martinelli, man. What the heck? Oh my god, Tony. What on earth? Jesus.
I don't know how he's
Oh my Jesus Christ!
how. Wow.
How did he
Oh
miss
my
that?
god.
How in God's name did he miss that? That's a free header.
Uh,
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh no!
This game is cooked, bro. This game is cooked.
No!
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
this is an entertaining 0-0. Bozo Gene. Oh, no.
Well, we're 80 minutes in and it's 0-0 at the moment.
By the way, you guys should take some comfort in that we won't score. Arsenal have in the past
Oh, Steve, please, Steve! Ah!
no, but in the last 15 minutes of Premier League matches, only you and Brighton have not conceded in the last 15 minutes. So you do have that going for you. Go on.
Oh no.
Wood.
Referee, get off the way! Get off the way! Get off the way!
Move, bitch.
These magpies are crazy in the crowd.
Yeah, bro. That's how we do it.
Jordan.
That is how we do things. That's how we do things, man. Oh, that guy's got some fat tits. Wow.
Steve!
Do you see it too?
Steve, what the hell?
That's an away day right there, man.
It's
That
the
guy,
corner to
that guy is
Newcastle.
living his best life.
Newcastle corner. Let's go.
Go on. Oop.
Look at this
Good.
Newcastle
Okay.
fans just having a good laugh. Oh my God!
I'm in that
At
crowd.
the Emirates, this is shocking.
Yeah, they should be scared to play us. Oh my god!
How in the
Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that might have been offside anyways.
Did the flag go up? I didn't even see. I'm watching.
Great.
The flag didn't go up, but it would have.
It probably would have, yeah.
But that wasn't a big threat. Come on.
This
82 minutes and still 0-0. Come on.
is crunch time, baby.
Guys, we all predicted high scoreline games. Now look.
All right.
You know what? If this game ends 0-0, the positive I have from this game, if the score stays 0-0, is the fact that we will leave, hopefully, home with no players sent off.
There you go.
But I'm not happy with this performance. Not at
Miss
home.
Melina, we ought to at least put in one at the back of the net. One of those chances.
We've had the best
At least
defense in the
one.
league, though.
One.
We've had the best defense in the league, though. So
This game should have been a smash and grab.
no, it shouldn't have.
Cool, easy one.
No, but we know Newcastle are hard to break down defensively. They're one of the most solid defenses in the league.
The most solid. Oh my
Yeah.
word! No way. Go on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Go! Clear it!
Go.
It's all good, Bruno. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Mitrovic is suspended for Fulham's match against Chelsea. Oh my God.
Don't screw this up. Don't. It's all good.
Is it a straight red? Is it a straight red?
He's in my fantasy team.
Is
I
it a
think it's
straight
red.
red?
Yeah, it's a red. He got. I think he got a second yellow, so he's suspended.
Oh my God, no. I don't want Chelsea to get any points.
Oh Jesus Lord! Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Odegaard!
Oh,
How do
brutal.
you not score from there?
This is
Oh,
something.
nice one. Nice
This,
one. Keep going.
Come on, pass it.
oh my
Let's
God.
go, let's go, let's go.
Oh,
Good block, quick.
oh,
Just get it out.
oh, no, no,
Shoot!
no.
Get it out.
Shoot
Get it out.
again.
Oh, no.
Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
No.
No. Clear it.
No.
Better.
They're everywhere
Wow.
there, the Newcastle defenders.
We're
Oh
just.
my God, where are you shooting to, Gabriel?
This is nuts. This has been an entertaining
We
little
came to war with water guns. Like, what the heck?
Edinkete, why are you complaining there? You were out-muscled.
Granny,
Why are you
could've
complaining?
shot. No, Granite could
Oh
have
my
shot from
God,
there too.
no.
What's going on here? Zinchenko is screaming. What's going on? Somebody is down in the box. Who is that? Longstaff.
that ball from. Oh my Lord. Have you guys made a change yet, by the way?
Yeah, we brought Tommy out, so that's the only
Oh, that's
substitution.
right. That's it. Okay. Right. I think that's the only sub Arteta's gonna make, to be honest.
Oh, no.
He's got no faith with the bench. Otherwise, he'll be
Yeah, he
making
has no
subs by
faith
now.
in the second team.
He's just got no faith with the second
He's
team.
got no faith
Well,
in the
I think
bench,
Arteta
right?
is settling for a draw here. And Willock looks proper knackered. He's holding his ankle or his hamstring. Kieran Trippier's
Granit
fighting
Xhaka,
with
how
the
did you
referee.
miss? How did you miss that ball?
I was just
How did
saying
you
that,
miss
Tony.
that?
He could have friggin' shot from there,
How
Granite.
did you miss that? Jeez, can't believe this. How did you miss that?
His performance is unacceptable.
Hey, ASM on. Okay. I would have rather.
Oh no, he has pace.
No, man. I would have rather seen this way earlier.
How did you?
Saint Maximum has
fall
pace.
in-
Oh no, that's not good. Joe Willock is coming off, and Saint Maximum is coming on, and Gabrielle. I don't know if Gabrielle's coming on.
Yo, a full. I think there's gonna be about 6 added minutes, by the way. So ASM got 10 minutes to do something.
Saint Maximum is coming on now, and he has pace. You guys know what he did against us
Let's
away
see.
from home.
Let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Is Maxima coming back from an injury, Steve? Is he going back from an injury?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
That
And they
game.
still have Alexander
He's
Isak.
trying to manage his minutes. Oh, Lord.
Oh my God! It can't
What a goddamn save, Nicholas.
Oh my goodness! How do you not score from there, man?
Nah, Mel. Hold on. I'll let them read.
Ryan Maguire, do you see why we need Yao Felix? You see why we need Yao Felix?
Shoot! Oh my God!
if he's only making one sub, we need to make quite a few signings because he's obviously no faith at all in the bench.
He has no
We need
faith
to
in
make
that
some
bench.
signings so we can make some
He has
subs.
totally no,
Can't make
no
any subs,
faith.
man.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, where is your theory on return that you did against West Ham? Where was that?
That's
Oh my God, that's a free kick.
That is a superb save, Nick Pope, by the way. That is superb because you got to give it to him. That's a strong leg because you've seen goals where the guy shoots it and it goes off his
Stop
leg,
time wasting.
and it goes off his leg and just rolls into the net. That is absolutely top drawer, Nick.
Man,
Oh my God,
but again,
man.
that's top.
Oh, Ramsdale
top-class
saved your ass
defending.
there.
That's
Ram-
top class defending. Fabian Shaw.
Oh, great job,
Did you see that
Ramsdale.
defending from
Yeah.
him?
Yeah.
Top class
Yeah.
defending.
So
I think
Sean,
it will be 5 minutes out of time, guys. Well, it's not yet, but
I'm gonna go 6.
That was
It's
top
88
class
now.
defending.
By the way,
See, man, Newcastle. Man, I removed my cap for you guys, man. You guys are cool.
yeah,
Like,
Steve,
your
you guys
defense, you're in
played
good
well
hands, man.
defensively. Your
Great
defense
game.
is the best defense in the Premier League, Steve.
Jeez.
You should be very proud of your team, Steve.
I am.
I'm telling you, man.
Steve,
Hey,
Andrew Bell.
Hey, Tony. Tony, do you want me to tell you something that's going to really annoy you?
Tell me.
So Chelsea Dan's just put a comment in saying, "Oh my God, this ref is so on Arsenal's side."
Oh my God.
Just just let that comment sink in. The guy Chelsea Dan's probably only been watching the last 5 minutes. He's not watched any of the game, obviously, by that comment. But I wouldn't have brought it up. I just wanted to see how much that annoyed you.
I enjoyed that Tony sigh, the heaviest sigh that mankind has ever seen.
Oh my God, Newcastle really gave us a run for our money.
Yeah, and even if you get the last minute equalizer,
I think Arteta has thrown in the towel. I don't know. I think the players have thrown in the towel.
Oh, Saka, what are you?
5 minutes at a time.
And after you've been looking for 250,
Steve, 5
you're
minutes
looking for 250
and a
K
handball
per week,
and you
cannot cross that ball, bro.
No decision made, a handball and nothing made, and 5 minutes at a time, guys.
What's Arteta screaming about? Oh, this guy just like constantly.
Because there was a handball.
It's literally.
Just see, Newcastle have made
changes.
Shoot! Newcastle have made changes.
No!
Oh my God!
You dickhead! Just shoot the fucking ball next time.
He was on a 1-on-1.
Oh, never mind. It would have been offside. Okay, whatever.
You know what? Credits to Eddie Howe in the Premier League. I mean, wow, what he's doing with this Newcastle team.
We are competitive against every single side we face against.
Newcastle are dark horses. They are not fools.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stop twerking, St. Maximum. No one wants to see you twerk. You're not Mudryk.
By the way, I'm going to let you guys know about someone who watches Mudryk for Shakhtar Donetsk. He is going to need a month to adjust, in my opinion. So you ain't going to get instant. I don't think. He could. He has a talent for it. I'm just saying.
Are we taking someone off?
Who passed that ball? Odegaard, are you serious?
We're not making any substitutions.
Are you serious?
We're not making any more substitutions. We only have one sub on the bench.
What is this? What type of pass is
Our
that?
bench is that weak that we only brought one player off the bench.
Go, Alan. Go, Alan. Kick out.
Oh, no.
Go. Yeah, you can go, kid. That's what I'm talking about. I love my people. I love them.
They're all with their shirts off.
It's just a vibe, man.
These vibes.
Yeah, it's a vibe.
Marriage is urging the fans to shout.
Corner kick, Newcastle.
Man.
Let's take this. Let's do this.
Gosh. Wow, your atmosphere is crazy.
Let's do it. A corner in front of this is it. Go on.
Wow, these Geordies are really happy.
Go on. Let's do.
For them, they're happy to take a point. Yeah, it looks like we're settling for a draw here.
That's Paul Trippier.
Luca, what are you talking about? What are you talking
No,
about? Luca?
I don't.
What are you talking about? This is why we won't win the league. What are you talking, bro? Are you all right, bro? What do you mean by that?
It's a little bit of.
Come on, we need a last minute goal.
Look at AFC. What are you saying? Oh Jesus!
We should have Mudryk here tomorrow. This is
like tomorrow. See, Man City drop points against Everton. I'm talking to you. Look at AFC. You're my friend, but I have to correct you in that statement that you made there. This is why we won't win the league. Like, why are you talking like that? Newcastle is third in the league, the best defensive team in the league. What are you saying, bro?
Newcastle have played really well. They played well to keep us out, to give us a run.
Yeah, I
We can talk
respect
about.
Newcastle. I
Oh,
respect them.
guys,
They played a
4-1.
great game.
Damari Gray has
Yeah.
scored for Everton.
Bro, I watched that penalty too, and you know how the fans usually jump up and go, "Hey!" It literally, they were like, "Nope." I love seeing Everton.
Damari Gray, Alex Iwobi assist.
I love seeing Everton get misery compiled upon them.
Oh my god!
Less than 30 seconds left, folks.
It's still 1-0 Fulham with about 7 minutes left.
And
Big ups
Leicester
to
are
you,
losing.
Mitchy boy, my
Hi,
friend
Mitchy
from
boy.
Chelsea. Big ups to you, man.
God damn it.
Ref being poor. Yeah. The ref is poor. We've also had a poor performance too.
Shoot! Oh my God, man! They're shouting for a penalty. This referee is not here. Handball! Oh my God, Xhaka's screaming. Oh no, we're about to get red carded. Oh no, this referee's not fucking doing anything, Tony.
Let's see.
That's
Let's
a
see. I'm looking at the replay right now.
Handball!
Bro,
That's
the
a handball.
angle literally. Okay.
That's
wait.
a handball.
That's a handball. Even Xhaka was like
in.
this.
Oh Jesus, elbow.
That's a
Oh,
handball.
Oh come on!
we got.
I don't
wow.
think they're going to VR. They're going to
It's a
VR. Come
handball.
on, please, give it to
It's a
us.
handball.
Give it to us.
It's a handball.
Scrapping him, boy. That's my Eddie Howe, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You tell that Spaniard to piss off, bro. Piss off. That's fucking right.
So no checks in the VAR. No checks in the VAR.
That
Oh my god.
Tony,
No checks in the VAR. Oh.
we got
Okay.
away with it.
We have to
Just
start
look at the
checking
yellow card.
bribery
What the
allegations
heck?
in this league now, man. Bribery allegations. Bro,
No, it's not
what
black.
is this? What is this?
Silly.
No checks.
Silly.
No
That's
checks.
talk.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No checks. Ladies and gentlemen, the game has ended. It's 0-0. No
Yes,
checks.
No, there's no point in VAR, right? We just have it on the
No,
side.
no. It's not that there's no. The VAR is a TV screen. TV screen. The TV screen. It's the people who are doing the officiating they're incompetent at best and possibly corrupt at worst. It's 0-0 final. Tell you what, we gritted tooth and goddamn nail.
Hey, Steve, my credit goes to Newcastle and Eddie Howe. You guys held up a fight and
Thank you.
defended really well for
Look
90
at
minutes.
Thomas. What are you doing? Oh, God.
That was grit. It was battle.
Ah.
That was. We were up for the fight, and we did it. We did it.
So Tony, we still haven't lost at home, although it feels like a defeat. I think the only positive I take away from this game, like I said earlier, we had 11 men on the pitch and no one was sent off, which very well and truly could have happened. Steve, on to you. Your team has the best defense in this Premier League, better than Man City, 100%, even better than
Man City's defense. I don't rate it at all.
We are league. I don't know, Tony. This a lot of questioning officiating decisions. I will agree with Tony on that.
Of course. No, that should have been a handball. That should have been.
My head hurts from
Miss
this
Melina,
game.
please handle the show. I can't even talk right now.
My head really
Better
hurts from this
words.
game. Full-time Arsenal 0, Newcastle 0. Very frustrating night home at the Emirates. On and off the pitch. I mean, Newcastle are very, very well disciplined under Eddie Howe. Arsenal could not break them down. And I think, although we couldn't break them down, Chelsea also couldn't break them down too. and other teams are going to struggle against this Newcastle team. It's not just us. And you saw that before when Newcastle come up against big teams. This draw does feel like a loss. I agree with my friend Emi Baba in the chat. We had a lot of chances in the first half, Tony. And yes, Ryan, you can say they're not clear-cut chances, but we should have put those away and we could have put this game to bed comfortably. But Newcastle, they came here. They expected to win. To give us a fight, and that's damn well what they did. So Eddie Howe and the Newcastle team, they deserve a lot of credit for what they're doing. The money they spend, the players they have, they're overachieving, and they're definitely miles clear of where they were in the past. So we really need. I think it's not just Mudryk we need. It's clear that Joao Felix is a serious need for Mikel Arteta in this Arsenal transfer window.
And I want to add on to this as well. We are comfortably a top 4 side in this Premier League.
This says it.
Yes, it does. Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Bell has come in to stick the knife in. And,
No, I'm sticking no knives in. No, nothing. No.
Over to you, Andy. How did you see the game today?
I don't know about anybody else, but my heart rate was 200 beats a minute for the last 15 minutes of that game. Because Arsenal, I think if you look at the overall game, I think Arsenal can feel a little bit hard done by that they haven't won that game. Not because of the chances that Eddie Nketiah's chance. I think he does everything right as a striker. He's just been unlucky that he's got a goalkeeper in form. I think if he makes that turn on another defender in another game, he scores a goal. So Newcastle have been fortunate that we've got a top defence and goalkeeper today. But I've never, ever watched a game with Newcastle involved and actually could point criticism for a little bit of dark arts, I call it.
I loved it.
But the referee did not help the game. As soon as he gave out them yellow cards in the first half, the game was always going to pan out the way it was going to be. He made terrible decisions throughout the game, but it was for both sides. Yeah. So let's look at it as a neutral. But I think this shows that Newcastle are the real deal and they could finish in the top 4.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And so, Andy, this is the day you're convinced?
Possibly, yeah. I was a little bit upset the fact that Wilson was a passenger the whole game. I think we were playing with 10 men, and I thought Wilson was terrible. Never held the ball up, never made many runs. We never offered anything Arsenal in behind the first half at all. And you've got to point that finger at... let's arguably say our best period in the game was with Chris Wood up top in the second half. For 5 minutes, there was a 10-minute period where Wilson was on and Wood was on.
I was surprised that Wood didn't start, if I'm honest. I thought he would have started. Obviously, like Tony said, he went a bit missing at the weekend, but he's been playing well for you. You're expecting him to start.
I think the team have a better shape with him in. The problem is we had an opportunity. The ball went. I don't know if it was offside or not, but the ball went in behind, and he played a ball back when the goalkeeper had committed himself, and the ball doesn't reach. These are the things that I do not want Chris Wood in the side for. The problem is with him. When we're aiming to be where we want to be, he's not good enough. He could play for many of Premier League side and do a job for them, like Leeds, for example, come in and fill in for Patrick Bamford or something. But he's not good enough for when Newcastle are aiming for. And ultimately, they've got the money. They will replace Chris Wood. I'm convinced this January window that the fact that we haven't scored in our last 2 games tells the owners we need an attacking player. And I worry for ASM because he could have put him on a lot earlier and he didn't. Why? Because he doesn't trust him defensively.
Well,
and against a team like Arsenal,
you've signed Isak, haven't you? But obviously he's got the injury. You feel like Isak and Wilson before Wood. But, I agree with you there.
I just think that if you play SM, Isaac and Wilson, you get ripped a bit against certain sides. And if we're going to challenge for the top 4, we can't afford that luxury. If ASM's not going to accept that, I don't think he's going to be a guaranteed starter, then he needs to leave. It's probably a big call. I'm sorry, I'll probably get some hammerings off Newcastle fans, but he's got to be fully fit now. He's been back in the squad for 3 weeks, 2 weeks. He's got to be fully fit to start a game. The problem is that he's one of the only players in the Newcastle squad that has the quality to win a game against an Arsenal. And you want a system that can associate ASM in. I'd love a system that associates him in. But when you've got Dan Burn at left back, you can't play ASM and Wilson and Isaac. Not going to happen.
Yeah. Okay. On the mess, OJ. Thanks for that analysis, Andrew Bell. I'm sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed with what with the game today.
I'm just surprised we went to Newcastle so quickly when you asked us. I thought you were going to be talking about the game.
Yeah. See, man. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's get Onome's take on the game. Onome, I know you're here to gloat and to stick it in, but just gloat. The floor is yours. Gloat.
Listen, I already told you this is a marathon. It's not a sprint, right?
Yep.
This is first v third, right? It's Newcastle are third for a reason. Do you know what I mean? They're not. They're no slouch. Do you know what I mean? But I thought Arsenal did not allow them to play their game today because Arsenal's wingers were far and wide, and Dan Burn, bless his heart, he struggled. But to be fair, Newcastle clocked on really early, and the wingers had to work a double shift to cover that. Otherwise, it would have been a wrap. If they kept even the 1v1, it would have been a wrap. But they covered, so that meant that Newcastle couldn't play their game because their wingers had to defend so much. Do you know what I mean? But
Tony,
it was a good game to watch. It was a good game to watch for the neutral.
Sorry, are you keeping this one? I was going to jump on the instant reaction for Newcastle fans TV, if that's all right. I'll come straight back.
Okay, good. Okay,
just obviously, it's Newcastle.
Yeah,
sure. Honestly, lads, thank you very much for having us on. If you're still on, I'll come back. All right. Well done, mate, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Yeah, big ups, man. Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, so I thought it was a good game to watch. At the beginning of the game, I thought Arsenal were going to run away with it because your winger Bukayo was just absolutely destroying Dan Burn. And Newcastle obviously had to reshuffle and answer that question because it was a question asked. But Newcastle just had nothing going forward. They had nothing going forward. They couldn't trouble Arsenal's defense, so it was just coming back all the time and stuff. But look, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You're gonna get results like this. Do you know what I mean? You could still maintain the same points because we've got a tough game against Chelsea tomorrow. That is a tough game. No matter what Chelsea are or what Chelsea are not right now, it's a Stamford Bridge. It's Chelsea. They will raise their game. They will find that energy, and they're playing against the champions, so they will turn up. Do you know what I mean? So that's a difficult game. So nobody's celebrating this drop points. Do you know what I mean? The only time it's going to feel like a drop point is if we do win our game tomorrow, then you can be like, okay, cool. It was a drop point. But right now it's like, well, nothing has changed. Do you know what I mean? You guys were ridiculously strong today at home. And I'm looking at the Arsenal team and I'm thinking, wow, they are that good, to be honest, because this Newcastle team gave us a lot of trouble. Obviously, the person in the Newcastle team that gave us the trouble was Sam Maximat, right? Who didn't play today. I don't understand. Is he injured? I don't know whether he's injured or
no. I think he came on, Van. I think Sam Maximat came on, but
he came on, but
he's fully fit. It's fit now.
85th minute, he came on.
Yeah, I know he came on, but what I'm saying is, was he not fit enough to start or come on for longer? Because
he's just coming back from injury, actually.
Right,
to be
honest, because he gave us a lot of problems and stuff, and you would expect that if he did come on earlier, he might have stretched our defense a little bit. But it was a good game to watch, man. It was a good game to watch. Did you think that was a penalty?
Well, as for me, I thought it was a penalty when I saw it at first. But again, I've not seen the replay, so I cannot really confirm if it was, because I think it was blocking something, but I don't know. I've not really confirmed it.
There's one thing I don't
like.
like.
Was it a penalty to you?
I feel if it was a penalty, the Newcastle one was also a penalty. I think they're very similar. But same as you, I only saw one replay, so
Yeah.
I'm not 100%. But
Yeah, I only saw one
yeah,
replay
it
as
was
well.
similar to the Newcastle one, but it wasn't even checked, was it? I
It
don't. I
wasn't
didn't
even
feel like
checked.
it was
Yeah,
checked.
but again, yeah, see, all in I've seen Manchester United, they even check most of their, corner kicks. They check all these things on the VAR. But Arsenal don't have that luxury with these officials. Like, what's going on? Most of our players were kicked on today, bullied today, like seriously kicked on today, without yellow cards. So I don't know. Today, I felt that the officiating was poor. I felt that Arsenal's finishing was also very poor. We have to take stick for that too. But again, Newcastle, for me this season, they're a big team. They're that team to beat. And
Look,
again, if you if you check what they did to Man City, at least they put 3 goals at the back of Man City's net. Am I right, Onome?
yeah,
Is it
the
three
game ended,
goals?
the game ended 3-3.
Three
But
three, right?
yeah,
Yeah. So
but
3 goals was
let's
was put at the back of Man City's net, but they
Newcastle.
came
Listen,
to a home and they couldn't do
Newcastle at
anything.
home,
So,
Newcastle at home in that stadium.
mm,
I always see that stadium as like a copy and paste stadium. That's what I copy. That's what I call it.
yeah,
No matter what league they're playing in, there is 52,000 in that stadium. It's quite astonishing. Do you know what I mean? It's
yeah,
quite an
yeah.
investment to go and buy a club like that because those fans are copied, and I don't even think they go home. They just wait there to the next week, and they just carry on cheering because they are there all the time. So
Mm,
Newcastle at home is a different ballgame to Newcastle away. Wait until you go to that stadium, then you will understand what it is in that stadium because Arsenal is getting that raw now with the fans and stuff, and you know, City have that already now. They didn't used to have it before, but with the last minute goals, and when you see these players trying so hard, the fans can only react, and they can only react positively. But there's something I don't like. There's something I didn't like today. Edin Ketcher has scored 2 goals in his last 2 games, right? I
yeah.
felt like he had a very good game today. He
Yeah.
held the
Hey,
ball up.
I'm sorry. Emmanuel Adedeji, biggest bro, man. One love, man. All these Chelsea fans are coming out from the woodworks and coming to laugh at us here, down here. But you know what? Emmanuel Adedeji, my very big friend, man. God bless you, my brother. God bless your family. Happy New Year to you, my bro. Yeah, you were saying something on the man.
Yeah, I felt like Nketiah had a very good game today, in my opinion. He held the ball up. He had that chance as well. He was getting in behind. He was doing what a striker does. He had a couple of chances as well. I didn't like the fact that the commentator was like, "Oh, this is where Arsenal needed a striker and stuff." When he was scoring 2 goals in the last two
No,
games,
no,
he never said anything.
but we need a striker. We
Yes,
need this. See,
but you
we
can't
need a
listen.
striker.
If you're gonna back the
It's not
guy,
far from reality.
if you're
We
gonna
need a
back the
striker.
guy, if you're gonna back the guy, back him and support
Miss
him.
Melina, welcome back to the
You
show.
can't
Hey,
make
Tommy,
one
thanks so
mistake
much.
just because he didn't score. You can't turn around and go, "Oh yeah, this is why Arsenal need a striker." So he scored 2 goals in his last 2 games. Give him some credit. Do you know what I mean? Don't. I felt he had a good game today, in my opinion. But you can't just because they didn't score because there was no goals today. Oh yeah, this is where Arsenal need a striker. He's been doing very well. Give him some credit.
Tony. So
Yeah,
um,
Ryan Maguire, come in there.
I've seen the penalty incident now a couple of times. I've just watched it on a couple of replays, and it's worse. The 2 yellow cards that we got for the shirt pulls on the in the center of the pitch. It's worse than
Yeah.
them. So if we can get yellow cards for our shirt pulls and it's free kicks, then it's a penalty in terms of that. It is if you watch all you have to do is watch a couple of replays. It's a shirt pull, drags him down. It is a
Mhm.
penalty because it's worse than the ones that we got yellow carded for. But it is what it is. It's
It is
over and
what
done
it
with now, isn't it?
is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes the officiating, so but see, yeah, this is not an excuse. I'm sure Miss Melina and Ryan would also agree with me in this on this point. I clearly do agree that Arsenal. weren't clinical with our chances today. But again, we have to give thumbs up to Newcastle. Like they really stifled our all everything we brought to the table today. So I'm really thinking that maybe with because I asked everyone here what was your prediction, and everyone said, "Oh, Arsenal win," including Steve Machala said Arsenal win. Do you think that we sort of like kind of like downgraded Newcastle's ability today before we
I
got
don't
into that match?
I don't feel like it was that. I feel like we just we're playing very well at the minute, aren't we? So I feel that we just
Mm,
expected us to carry on. I don't think we downplayed Newcastle because we all knew it was going to be close. Even if we did get the win that we predicted, we knew it was going to be close anyway.
mm, mm,
We all knew that how good how well he set up defensively. Like I'm pretty sure it is the best defense in the league at the minute. So it like they've not won in the last two games, Newcastle, including this one, but they've not conceded either, and you can see why. It was
yeah,
always going to be tough. The only positives now is at the end of the day, no one wins every single game when they win the
true.
league. It doesn't happen. You're going to draw. You're going to pick up losses. They're going to feel shit when you have the losses, especially when you read the stupidness going on in the chats as well. People, other fans celebrating, even though their clubs are
Yeah,
sitting in a.
Chelsea Football Club celebrating, having a good wank at this.
They're
It's
gonna
it's crazy.
they're gonna they're gonna love it, but their club's sat in 10th, so don't worry about them. I said it at the beginning of the season. I'm not worried about that team. So you know what
Yeah,
I mean, and it's come true 100%.
We'll
Don't worry
we'll
about
sort
them.
we'll
true.
sort them out. We'll sort them
Chelsea
out.
Dan
We'll
mounting
sort them
off
out in a couple of
everywhere.
games.
You
We'll
know
sort them
what?
out in a
Yeah,
couple of games, man.
Miss Melina, do you take a cue from what Rand said at first? Because when I asked you for your prediction, you said it was going to go to Arsenal. Did you in any way underestimate Newcastle today and what they were going to bring to the table?
I didn't underestimate Newcastle because the minute I came here, I knew what they're about, and I know, they're very good defensively. They're very solid and organized and well disciplined team under Eddie Howe. They've, broken down a lot of big teams. They've taken points off of big teams, and I think there's a lot of things to take positively out of this game, even though it's a draw that does, figuratively feel like a loss. There's still a lot of positives to take from this frustrating night at the Emirates. Yes, we did play at home and we struggled to score and we struggled to take our chances in the final third in the first half. But credits to Newcastle. They're very well disciplined and very well organized. And I said it
Mm,
from the start that it wouldn't necessarily be a walk in the park or an easy game for us. Ryan also echoed the same thing. At the end we struggled to break them down, but not many sides will be able to break them down. With
mm,
that being said, a draw, I'd take a draw and I'll take our players not getting a red card or no injuries. Yes, there was at least one clear penalty decision, which was the handball decision or the burn shirt pulling. But you could also argue that the opposite side from Newcastle when they had a penalty shout early on. The inconsistencies of VAR and the officiating in this match was highlighted yet again
mm.
for Arsenal Football Club. However, I will not let that blame. I will not let that be the reason. Why we didn't win the game. It's clear as day to me, Tony. In this game,
Yeah.
Arteta does not trust his second team. We have five
He
substitutions.
doesn't. He doesn't clearly trust that bench.
And the only player who came off the bench today was Tomiyasu. Are you trying to tell me a Premier League side that's title contenders will only use 1 out of 5 substitutions? And you want me to believe that? No. It's clear as day to me tonight that we need reinforcements in this transfer window. And it was clear a
And
long
lots of them, and lots of them, because
it was
you're
clear
not
a
even
long time
bringing in
ago.
two
And
or three, it's just
if
one.
Arsenal
So it
are
shows you don't
serious,
believe in that bench at
if
all.
Arsenal are serious and want to put their money where their mouth is, then Mudryk should already have been here yesterday. Um,
Instead of haggling with prices, right? Just
Yeah,
go.
I believe it's done. It's just a
Give
matter of
Shakhtar what they
announcing
want.
it. I
Give them
believe
what they
it's done.
want.
It's just a matter of announcing it. But I'm a pretty optimistic person. Although we drew the game, I agree with Onoma Soje for once in a very long time. I agree with him when he said, and Katia did play well, regardless of the fact of lacking the cutting edge in the final third. He actually, tried to help out in misplaced passes that were made from some of our defenders today in the first half. With that being said, Saliba did look better today than the last two games. So I'm happy Saliba is coming back to, the Saliba we are used to as default. It was disappointing draw. Yes, Bargav, I agree with that. However, there's a lot of positives to take out of this game, and I won't put this on Arteta. There's people in the chat, aka Luca, who's complaining, moaning, and raging when your team is still sitting number 1 in the league. We drew to Newcastle. Yes, they are a hard team to break apart, but some games you have to ride out a draw and move on to the next one. And this game, I'm happy there's no casualties, no red cards. We move on to take Tottenham away. Tottenham at North London Derby. That's where I want to see my team get me 3 points. And we haven't won at Tottenham Stadium in a long time, a very long
time. That makes it a very, 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 very difficult task to bounce back
Who are you
next
playing
week.
next? Who are you playing
We're
next?
playing Tottenham Hotspurs.
Yeah, we have a FA Cup match, and then we have Tottenham.
Of course, you're Oxford United.
And also, can I just say one more thing? For the Tottenham match, Emil Smith Rowe will be the impact substitution off the bench. He will play the Oxford game and then be ready for the North London Derby. If we do not have this Mudryk guy by the North London Derby or by Manchester United, I will be pissed off at the board, honestly. Because you saw today, the only player that came off the bench was Tomiyasu.
It's Tomiyasu.
Arteta does not trust the second team, and it's rightfully so because they're not at the quality that we need them to be.
True, and Man City fans will be looking at this and they'll be laughing. They'll be saying, these guys, that are at the summit of the table, don't even have trusted people to come off the bench to help them get maximum points, at least from the bench to come up and do anything. See, Ran Magad, before I go to on a message, see, we've dropped point. Does this feel like a loss to you? Do you think it's dropped point right now? What's your thought process? How are you feeling right now?
It's never going to feel good. It's 100% not the worst result in the world, by a long shot. It's not. We're not playing a bad team. Let's get it straight. We're playing the team sitting in third. It is at home, so you'd hope to get them wins at home, but it's 100% not the worst in the world. It's when you do the reaction or you do one of these watch-alongs and you talk about the game straight after it. Your emotions are high. You've not had a chance to properly take everything in. So it's going to feel worse now. In tomorrow, when you think about it, you're going to say it's a draw, one draw. It's not end. I mean, City have just drawn against Leeds. They've got trust in their bench.
Everton.
They've got players that they can bring off, and they've drawn. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just going to feel
it's
bad.
It's not
now
the worst. Yeah, right.
We've dropped 2 points. We've got 1 point now.
See, guys, we have a Man City fan here who's just here soaking it all in, feeding on our tears down here.
Not at all.
Please.
Okay, let me tell you why.
Am I waffling? It's Miss Melina waffling. It's Ryan Maguire. Is he waffling? Like,
I'm laughing.
Give us your thought process.
Okay, I'll give you my thoughts. Right, I'm laughing because I could just see that it is worrying you so much, Tony. It's a marathon. You're going to get results like this. It's a draw at home against Newcastle. Do you mean these guys are no slouch, mate? You got to understand. You got to understand that Premier League teams are turning up against you every week. Do you mean some better than others? But these are professional footballers as well that are holding their own.
No, but if you want to win the league, these are the games you should be nicking.
Not really.
And sending shivers down other big teams that want to come and compete with us.
You can't.
These are the games you have to nick 1-0, mostly when you're at home. That's what I'm saying.
I get that. But like my guy on top right just said, right? We drew at home against Everton, who got flogged today 4-1. And this is my whole point to you when I was like, football doesn't work like that. It's just on the day, who performs on the day. Obviously, you talk about the record of, Newcastle have never lost to you guys in the last how many years and stuff. It's right now. We can't go with history of what's happened before and stuff. It's right now. What you need to take out of the game, right? That you guys absolutely battered them, right? That's what you need to take out of the game. You played your normal game. You absolutely battered them. They couldn't play their game because they had to double up on your wingers. So their wingers couldn't even get up the pitch. At the end of the game, they were all falling down like
like
Bambi on
flies. They
ice,
were really tired, right?
because they were so tired. You got to understand how fit your team is and how well you guys played. When teams play against Man City, right, and they get a draw, for example, Everton getting a draw, for example, you get that draw and they go home and they need instant massage and instant everything because they know that they've been in the game. That's what you got to take out. And you've just played against a team that are third in the league, Newcastle, that are getting all these investments now. They've got, good players as well in their own rights, right? So you've got to take the
And they're the
positives
best
out of the game.
defensive team actually in the league right now.
You've got to take exactly best defensive team. You've got to take the positive out of the game and not slouch and start name and name shaming and blaming this and blaming that. This is why I'm so upset that I always back strikers anyway. I don't care what team they play for. I'm a striker myself, was a striker myself. So I love strikers. And when I watch strikers and I see how they're doing and what they're doing, if they're in the game, I'm backing them all day. I thought Nketiah had a very good game, and I didn't like the comments. I don't know where's going or whoever that said, "Oh yeah, this is why Arsenal need to strike." I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. He scored 2 in the last 2 games. I don't see you singing his praises so much in the last 2 games. All of a sudden, there's no goal in this game where he's actually played well, had that chance that the keeper saved with his leg, by the way. What a good touch that he went round, and what a good strike, low and hard, that was going to find the bottom corner. What else was he supposed to do there, apart from score? Do you know what I mean? You're going to get missed chances. So I didn't quite like that, but you got to take the positive out of the game to say, you know what? We played really well, and we stopped them from playing their game. This is what you need to realize. You need to realize the shift in mentality and the shift in what you guys are doing. Teams are now coming to you guys and they're having to change and adapt their style of play and their games because they're coming to the house of the people that are top of the league right now. That's why I want to see. I'm so desperate to see Man City versus Arsenal. I want to see who's going to change their game, because one of us is going to have to change our game, or both of us just going to have to go punch for punch and let's go. Because that's what's happening right now. Teams are changing their games because of you guys. That's a respect that's been given to you right now. So take the positive out and don't go back into the mentality of like, oh God, no, suck this one. Oh, he's not playing well. Oh, Arteta didn't make no changes. Bro, chill out. It's 1 point. It's not a big deal. You go again. My opinion.
Ryan, I'm just knackered here, right? I'm not really in the mood right now
That's my
actually
opinion.
coordinate anything, right?
It's one of them. Like,
Please help me out, guys, please.
Obviously, we're saying our issue is with the bench and not having enough quality to bring on. But if you look at City's last game against Everton, I said Leeds before because I'm tripping a bit. Look at City's game against Everton. So they made 3 subs and they could bring on Julian Alvarez, who's just won the World Cup. They can bring on Phil Foden, who's quality in abundance. He can bring on Gundogan, who's been a constant performer the last 2 seasons, been world class for them. They can bring them 3 players on, and it's still a 1-1 draw. It just shows you that you're going to pick up draws. It's not the end of the world. City have picked up a draw. They've dropped points, but you still expect City to be top of the league or pushing for the top of the league at the end of the season. These draws do not define the season. It's only if we draw and then we go on a bad run. If we can just bounce straight back from this, and beat Spurs, you'll forget all about this 1-1 draw.
Yeah.
There's also been games,
that's what
right?
matters more, the resilience to fight back games. When we're playing away from home, I think the boys will have their heads up and have the momentum and hunger from drawing this game to get 3 points away from home. That would feel a lot better, especially in a North London derby.
there's also you talk about the talent on the bench and stuff like that, right? Do you not think we've had games when Pep doesn't make any changes with all
Yeah,
that
you've
talent on the
had
bench,
Pep is so
and we've been
stubborn sometimes. He can bring
everyone's
on
so
Foden and he
frustrated.
doesn't bring on anyone. Yeah.
Everyone's so frustrated, going like, just
Or he
make the
makes late
changes.
substitutions. Yeah.
We've had games like that.
Yes.
It is what it is. It is what it is right now.
I
But
want to
I do
address a
believe you need to.
comment, Tony. I would like to
Said
address
it
a
is what
comment
it
from
is
Prime.
because he knows that we've dropped points, and this is a chance for them to creep up on us. But
No, because we've got
no
a hard
No,
problem,
game against
man.
he's
You
Chelsea.
being
can
We're
you can
sure,
realistic.
have
Tony.
that.
He's being realistic, Tony. He's being spot on.
Yeah, he can have that. No problem.
We've
I
got
didn't
one of the
argue.
games.
I didn't argue it. I didn't argue with it. I didn't argue with it.
Miss
I'm just saying,
Melina,
come on, okay.
you know what it is with Tony. Tony
I
just
don't
thinks
know
I'm just
why
here to
Tony
gloat
is
and
being
laugh.
salty here. I don't know why Tony is being salty here.
Yeah, he
Tony,
just
what's
thinks I'm here
going
to
on?
gloat and laugh.
No,
I'm taking
I've
facts and
not
points.
said anything bad. What did I say? I didn't say anything bad. I'm
But
just
I
saying that,
would
of
like to
course,
address
is a rival fan is happy about of this
I'm
points
not.
being
I'm not
dropped, of
happy.
course.
I'm not happy.
No, but
This,
why wouldn't you be
it
happy?
does. It
You're
does.
challenging me for the title.
Have we beaten Chelsea? Have we beaten Chelsea in 2
you
days?
haven't played yet. Yeah.
Yeah, you have Chelsea, but again,
Have we
Chelsea
beaten
are
Chelsea?
shit. You're going to steamroll Chelsea.
See, this is the thing. You got to put respect in people's name. You can't just say that these people are shit. You can't just go and rewriting people off. And this is one thing about you, Tony. You had this as a win. You will batter them. You will smash them. No. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't work like that. Is what I'm trying to say. You got to be humble with it. You got to be realistic, and you got
I'd
to know
like
that they
to
have threats as well.
I'd like to pull up a comment that Latimus Prime put in the chat. It's spot on analysis. I'm looking for it. He says any Chelsea fan, I'm not gonna say names, that's laughing at Arsenal drawing is being embarrassingly shameless. And he is a Chelsea fan himself. Chelsea at the moment are in 10th place as we speak, with the game to play up against Manchester City, the current Premier League champions.
Are Chelsea
And
in 10th?
yeah, 10th.
Yeah, Chelsea's in 10th. That's how horrible their
And
season
you know what? You know
has
what?
been.
Long may it continue. Long may it continue.
May continue. I pray it
And you know what?
continues. But
Long may Aubameyang's missing open goals, open shots on target continue as well. Because
Miss Melina, do you genuinely see Chelsea giving Man City any problems come Thursday? Because I really think that they won't turn up. Graham Porter doesn't really know his first 11. He doesn't. I don't know. He doesn't have faith in some certain
I agree
kind
with
of players that could actually help the team, like
It's
Zakaria or
not
whatever.
guaranteed 3 points, though. It's not guaranteed 3 points. Anything.
I don't think they have the personnel. They still need
But
to tap
Chelsea are playing
into
at
the
home.
transfer window.
That's Stamford Bridge, so anything can happen. I wouldn't write off Chelsea, but at the same time, I hope Haaland will destroy them and rip them, tear them a new one. I really don't care.
Ron, you've heard what Miss Melina have said here. Do you see any way in any scenario in any of the alternate pictures, perspectives, or alternate reverse, whatever that you've checked every angle? Do you think that Chelsea can muster up the balls and the courage to actually go off on Man City and grab at least a point or even win them? Is it possible at the bridge?
I don't see it. I don't see it. Just because they're not playing as well at the minute, it doesn't. It's not a shout on Chelsea. Just you have to be very strong. You have to be really on form, I think, to beat City. So I really don't see it. But I'm going to have to shoot. I'm going to have to go. So just before I go, just all the panel here, everyone else that's been on, thanks everyone for turning up. Everyone that's watched, thanks very much. Just like and subscribe as much as you can if you've not already done. Everyone that's been here, we appreciate you all, and God bless you
Ryan,
all.
when are we having the Ryan and Claude show? Because we should have it this week. We haven't done one at the start of the year. When are we? I'm not free on Thursday because on Thursday I have a show with Miss Melina, a transfer show. So when should we have that show?
We'll have to just probably get back into it our normal day, Tuesday. we'll go next Tuesday about it's about 8 o'clock
next
like
Tuesday.
normal,
Okay.
and we'll
Okay.
go from there, and we'll continue it every Tuesday like what we did.
Yeah, sure. So next week. Yeah, guys, you can please shout out where people could find you, Ryan.
You'll find me on Twitter at Maguire23. If you want to jump on there, that's where you'll find me the most. Me and Tony have set up a TikTok channel we're yet to post on. It's still just starting out. That at the Ryan and Claude Show. If you want to jump on there too. Like I said, we've not fully got that going yet, but once that gets going, we will push that on here. I'll put that on the handle at the bottom as well, so you can all jump on
he
there.
handles the page, not me. So
we'll put our clips on there, and that will mainly house our banter of the banter club of the week, which we need to get back into as soon as possible.
Yeah, sure. On Tuesday. Big up to you, Ryan Maguire. I'll just try and continue with Miss Melina and of course Onome Soj. Thank you very much, Ryan. I'll talk to you on phone. Yeah, big ups.
I wanna add something to the game coming up against Chelsea. It's very rare for City to have 2 bad results in a row, and you will find that as you go along now, you'll find that it's also going to be rare for you guys to just get bad results all of a sudden in a row like that.
If you're competing for the league, you will have the resilience to bounce back.
Yeah, your momentum.
But mind you, we're facing Tottenham Hotspurs at their home, and we haven't beaten them in their home in a long time.
The dangerous part about facing Tottenham Hotspur at their home is because they're coming off the back of 2 bad results. So even if you guys won today or whatever, right?
They won it just as much as us.
It's about them. Do you know what I mean? It's about them. Even if you guys won today, it's about them coming off the back of 2 bad results. Or is it 1 bad result?
But again, form is thrown out of the window in the London Derby.
It is. It's just punch for punch, fight for fight, and stuff. And you got what, United after that?
Yeah, United.
Yeah, we have United, man.
We have a tough run as well. Everton is supposed to be our Merry Christmas easy game, but hey, we dropped points in that one. Do you know what I mean? We got Tottenham coming up soon, and we got.
Who do you
United
have after Chelsea? Who do you have after?
Who do you have after Chelsea?
I think we got United.
Either
Tottenham, then United, or United.
You know
then
what?
Tottenham.
I'm gonna make a bold take, and I can't believe I'm saying this because I can't stand Man United. I think they can take points off of you. I think.
I understand what you're saying, but what it is I think we'll beat them, but I don't think we'll embarrass them like we did the last time.
And again, if we even checking it, City could just go and embarrass Manchester United.
No, I don't think
it could be possible.
And the reason why we're going to beat them is because they're going to be trying so hard not to get embarrassed. Do you know what I mean? So they're gonna lock up defense, and we're just gonna go.
But do they have the personnel though? Do they have the personnel though?
They do have the personnel, but guess what?
Good.
We have the personnel as well. We'll beat them, but we won't embarrass them like we did at our home.
Can I just ask something, Onoma? Because I talked about this earlier today in a Man City Twitter space. I was going to ask, don't you think being too far dependent on Haaland, don't bring Julian Alvarez into the conversation yet, don't you think it's unsustainable being too dependent on Erling Haaland?
Okay, I think we had this conversation yesterday, right? So what it is right? What it is with
Andy, welcome back to the show, man.
What it is with Haaland is this, right? For a few years now, we played without a striker, right? And as you know, for even anybody that doesn't know the game, right? If you put the positions of a team on a football pitch and you give a complete, absolute novice, right? And you said, these are called defenders, these are called midfielders, these are called wingers, and this is called a striker, right? And this team play 1 striker, for example. Anybody's going to be able to tell you that, you know what? Actually, so he's expected to score the goal because he's closer to the goal. That's just how it is. And Haaland, for that matter, Haaland is a box player. Haaland does not do channel runs or anything like that. He's a box player. He's always available in that box. So it's not so much of being reliant on Haaland. is we playing our normal game. It's just that we have somebody there now present that is ready and gonna finish them chances. Like that cutback for Mahrez the other day. It's just somebody, a physical, person there to finish those chances. So we would score 100 goals in the league, right? Normally. And our top goal scorer normally would be Mahrez, 20, maybe 15 goals, De Bruyne, 16 goals or whatever. But right now, we'll still score the same 100 goals, but Haaland is basically going to take goals of all these players because he alone fills that box by himself and doesn't need anybody else in there. That's just the role. That's what a striker does. A striker is there to score goals. So it's not so much relying on him. It's just he's present. We finally got a striker that is going to finish those chances. In those close games, he's going to finish those chances. And that's why you see we're getting a lot of high-scoring games. Even the game against, can't remember what it was. Can't remember the game. We scored 2 goals already. I think it was Southampton or someone. We scored 2 goals already, but he still didn't feel right. He was still like, Haaland still hasn't scored. So we knew another goal was coming. It's just a matter of when. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So it's just that you've got that presence. You've got that person there that is going to score goals. Newcastle today, for example, they don't have that killer instinct or that person there.
We didn't.
At the same time,
but we also
they don't have the
that
creators as well to create the chances for that person.
I thought Nketiah was unlucky with his chance. I think the ball goes through a defender's legs. I think he's done everything right there.
Andrew, I disagree with Tony because Tony was not happy, and I know Tony, since Jesus got injured, hasn't been happy with Nketiah. Yes,
Nketiah's been brilliant.
No, it's not like I've not been happy with Nketiah. I respect what he has done, at least since Gabriel Jesus has been injured. But again, for sure, lady, we do need a striker. It's clear. We do need one. What happens if Eddie Nketiah gets injured for some reason? What happens?
That's the problem you've got. But I think Eddie Nketiah is a better goal scorer than Jesus, personally. Natural, knowing where the ball's going to drop, being able to turn a player and score. Jesus is a better player, don't get me wrong, but I was worried about Eddie Nketiah today, and it proved me right that he had that chance. And I think on another day that's a goal. I think Pope's done really. He's getting a bit fortunate, Pope. I'm not even giving all the credit to Pope there. He's just stuck his leg out to cover that angle, and he's been lucky that he saved it, in my opinion.
This game, you guys were the better team. Defensively.
No, I think Arsenal are the better side. I think usually the better side.
Nowhere near. They weren't the better team. Arsenal absolutely battered them and just pushed them back the whole time.
No, it's because we're Arsenal fans. It's because we're Arsenal fans. So to us, it's a disappointment because it's at home and we really needed to pick points. Of course, you remembered what happened in the reverse fixture. Of course, last year in St. James Park. This guy's beat us up 2-0. So this is a chance for us to actually respond.
I think it's based on how you judge who's the better side. Isn't it, Tony? It's how you judge who is the better side. It's a draw, so then you've got to look at the little, in particular little things. And there's so many little things. The problem is the ref influenced the game that much that we're going to be talking more about decisions made by him that could have turned the game than actual chances or quality on the ball or things like that. I thought Arsenal, personally speaking, when we actually tried to play versus you and we did press you high, you've got a chance with Xhaka where he put the ball just wide when he was sliding in. That was the first time we really pushed the press and we nearly got caught out by it. And I think Eddie Howe noticed that and went, right, do you know what it is? We're going to sit a little bit deeper. And I think that spoiled the game a little bit, but it wasn't helped by the early yellow cards. But I think Arsenal were the ones that showed the muscles a little bit more in that game. If you're going to flex against somebody, I think Arsenal flexed more than us in the sense of I'm the bigger predator. We just held out very well. We got a little bit fortunate with the penalty decision. I will admit that. But I think if you give one, you've got to give the other one. Yeah. In my opinion,
I thought Kieran Trippier had a fabulous game as well. One-on-ones against Martinelli is not easy.
It's not easy, right?
I thought Dan Burn was brilliant. Botman and Dan Burn was fantastic, but Botman, the things that he does that people don't see, he is for me the best centre half in the Premier League at the moment.
Botman was really, really good today. Steve even said it himself. In the first half, Botman was great.
Mm.
Look, if you're comparing him against the likes of Van Dijk, Saliba dealt with Wilson brilliantly, but I don't think Wilson's over his illness or whatever because he was awful. I'm putting Saliba, Fofana, Thiago Silva, Botman. Botman's right up there. You're making. I'm not saying he is without question. What I'm saying is you can make a good argument for that guy being the best defender in the Premier League when you consider the defensive record that Newcastle have this season.
Yeah, see, yeah. Before I go to Miss Melina made a point here.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, she said that this game. I think that was during the watch along. She said that this game is Arsenal's most hardest game this season. See, Andrew Bell, I will also still ask you about the same question on the OJ. Do you think because you faced the best of both worlds, you faced Man City at home in St James Park, you felt what you what you felt today with Arsenal today. Out of these two teams, which one did you really feel that really gave you nervous moments, a hard time to deal
Well, I
with,
didn't. My heartbeat
or
wasn't
was
200 beats a
or
minute
was
at the
maybe
Man City
easier
game.
for you to deal with?
My heartbeat was 200 beats a minute in the Man City game for a different reason. I will say anyone at home, Newcastle will fancy themselves. Away from home, I thought Tottenham was the hardest game of the season. At that point, we won 2-1. And I thought this would be the biggest game of the season so far for us. Not just because we're away from home against us. We've never won there for so long since Chris Hughton was in charge and Andy Carroll nipped in front of the goalkeeper at the time. I can't remember the goalkeeper. But
Harper? Is it
you
Harper?
are where you are for a reason. If you are 7 points ahead of, I believe you were 5 points ahead for the game, 5-7.
Mhm.
You're ahead of that Man City side. You deserve the respect that you were showed tonight, I think, on the pitch. You were showed respect on the pitch tonight. Newcastle have never played against anyone this season like that.
So in other words, would you pick this Arsenal match as a match that drained you more physically than the Man City one, or would you say the Man City one really drained you more than
No,
this
I'd say
Arsenal
this
match?
one. I'd say this one as I think that obviously the result was more positive against Man City. The fact that we were 3-1
Yeah.
up and we dropped. But if you drop points against Man City, then so be it because they are that good.
Hmm.
And like I say, I wouldn't say we dropped points tonight. We gained a point. I thought we dropped 2 points against Man City, and I thought we gained a point today. So I think that
Oh,
if you read into the in-betweens, I think that answer gives you what I think.
yeah.
I think the only thing I worry about for you is, and I sincerely hope you do actually win the league this season, because having another player in the situation is only good for the league. And as good as I think Man City are, the only thing I fear for Arsenal is how many you've got. Zinchenko, you've got the player for Man City, Jesus, and you've got a couple of other good players that have won leagues before. Saliba's won a cup before, I believe. When it gets to 6-7 games away from the season and it's 3 or 4 points in it, that's when your bum's going to start going like that.
Hmm.
And the players will have to show the character. And that's when I think the character of Arteta, being in the dressing room with Guardiola in the past, could see us over the line.
Yeah.
And I hope it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I get that. Before I go to you, Miss Melina, of course, Onoma, you have to chime in on the question I asked Mr. Andy. You know what, yeah? You watch both matches. I believe you watched this Arsenal match today. Which match do you really think would really really captured your attention? Do
Obviously,
you feel that Newcastle had a more harder time facing Arsenal today, or do you think they had a more harder time facing you?
obviously, everybody knows what Newcastle did to us when we went to St. James's Park. Absolutely shocked us. Like I said, it was one player against us, Sam Maximat. Every time he held the ball,
Yes.
I was literally like, my ass was just twitching. I was like, oh my God, this guy's just so quick. What's he doing? What is going on? Like, literally, I was so scared in that match. But what champions do, the quality that De Bruyne showed in that pass, I didn't see the pass. It went in the net, and I'm thinking, where did that come from? Obviously, that's where you now get this extra bit of quality to get points or to get 3 points and cross the line against these tight games and stuff. Do you know what I mean? For me, I enjoyed our game very
Mr.
well.
B for
I
life
enjoyed our
just
game very
dropped
well
a
against.
£2 for us, a 2-pounder. Mr. B, big ups to you. Customarily, when you drop that, we have to read your comment first. And it says here, hey, Tony and panel, Arsenal need Modric and Felix. After that, see, Miss Melina is going to take that question, but I'm going to allow you finish on the message.
Yeah. So, like I said, I enjoy our game. I enjoy every game we play, whether we're playing against Scunthorpe or whoever we're playing against, even our friendly games. But I just feel like today, right, you guys really need to just keep your head up and just go, we'll take that one in the chin. Because that is a point. You didn't lose the game. You didn't look like you was even gonna lose the game.
No,
Do you know
you're
what I mean?
right.
You didn't even look like there was no threat for you guys to even feel or whatever. But the game against us for Newcastle, oh my God, it felt like we was gonna lose the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, we at one point it's like, okay, we're gonna lose. Newcastle came out of that game feeling very disappointed that that we got a point out of the game, and I'm thinking, thank God we got a point out of the game. Like, we'll take these fights to another day. Thank you very much. We'll leave the fight another day on this one. We'll see you at our home. But we were so shocked and so surprised, and that was probably one of the first times I felt that Newcastle Stadium. Like I always say, that Newcastle fans, Andrew Bell, I don't even think you're home right now. You're at the stadium, right? Because those guys, they don't go home.
No, they're crazy. They are.
That
Always,
52,000.
yeah.
Yeah, the
They went
Jordan
down to the championship, and the 52,000 were still there. I can recognize all the faces. I like.
I was going during the championship at that time. I still had my season ticket then.
Wow.
It's such a good investment club to buy, because you buy that club, you literally can count your pennies to the bank and say, right, on this week I'm going to make 3 million from the home fans. Next week I'm going to make 3 million. Next week I'm going to make 3 million. You can count it because they
The
never
fans
leave the
are ride
stadium.
or die. Yeah.
And now they're creating the atmosphere with it as well. They're getting the team responding.
It's strange that you mentioned that, because the last time I'd ever felt, I was on video on NFTV, and the words I used, I was asked a question, what was that like when we beat you 2-0 at home at the end of last season? And I said, I feel like I've went back in time 20 years, because this atmosphere in the stadium was what it was when we had the likes of Bobby. The war flags have created such an atmosphere at St James's. There's no wonder our home form's fantastic. And you're right what you're saying, which is why I worried about this game a lot, because that War Flags atmosphere does gain us points through a season, I've got no doubts, because some teams do shrink a little bit, and I think that was Arsenal's problem at the end of last season. But you showed how far Arsenal have come. Yes, okay, it was away, but I remember we had a corner about 8 minutes before time, and the atmosphere that we were creating, I was thinking, if we score here, I'm off on one. But obviously we didn't. But this is what Newcastle fans are capable of, and I've always said it. It's our cathedral on the hill, mate. We're a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Because shirts were being thrown open. Kids
Little
were being,
kids with the shirts off in the crowd. But honestly, I love it. I can't wait to see.
Tits were being opened everywhere. I'm sure you saw lots of that, bro. Bro, it was crazy, man. Newcastle fans just turn anyway into a St. James
It takes big
party.
characters to go to Newcastle Stadium and go and get something
and
out
go
of the game
get a point. Miss Melina, I need to bring you into this. But see, I have a friend here. Just before we go into Mr. B. Mr. B, thanks for that 2-pounder. God bless you. I'm coming to your question down there. I have a friend of mine. Of course, he's an American. It is called the Southern Gooner. I've had him on my show down here. Very, very great guy, respectable character, lovely human being. Let's see what he's saying here.
I think I was on that
Miss
previously.
Melina, this will be to you. He says here, cut the check and bring in some quality striking. We lacked the quality on the bench to change that outcome. Told you we need this to be sorted out by the end of the week. See, let's go into Mr. B because Mr. B also re-echoes what he was saying down there. He said, hey, Tony and panel, Arsenal needs Modric and Felix after that. See, Miss Melina, these two, they're Arsenal fans, true and true. They have their own feelings, they have their own perceptions about what they're demanding from Arsenal Football Club. See, even you even there was a stint in that match in our watch along where you said, "Come on, where are the changes? Where
Yeah,
are the changes?" So
and
even you have your own reservations when it comes to what Arsenal Football Club have coming out of the bench. And the truth of the matter is that today we didn't have any quality coming out of that bench. Newcastle had up to 4 players, different players who could change the game dramatically, come off the bench today. What's the
Woody
importance
Murphy
of the two?
dramatically.
What is the importance of these two comments I've just read for you from Southern Guna and of course Mr. B for life, who dropped a 2 pounder for us
the
down here.
different, first of all, thank you, Mr. B, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And thank you for being a member on Tony's channel. Everyone who's a member on here, it's really appreciated. And the funds does go back into the channel to help Tony for further shows or even to get guests in the future. So thank you for that. But
Onome, it reminds you, go and be a member, go and join my channel, bro. Go and join it. It's more money to you. How much is £2?
the
Bro, please.
Cost of living. Cost of living.
Look at this rich guy. All right, Miss Melina, you were saying
the
something.
difference between us and Man City is they have quality coming off the bench as much as they have quality on their starting 11, and that's what
Mm.
a Premier League champions team does, right? But we don't have, the rich owners of Man City. Yes, Terence Monkey has a lot of money, but it's about time we put our money where our mouth is because Arteta didn't trust the bench, and against Brighton it was the same.
I've got a different take to this,
Against Brighton, it was the exact same thing. He didn't trust the quality off the bench. He didn't trust the players to make an impact off the bench. Maybe when Smith Rowe comes back, he will trust the bench players, but it wasn't the same thing. And I think, Mudryk, it was wanted in the summer. And it was clear Arteta wanted him since the summer window. We actually bid 40 million for him, but Shakhtar wanted more money. And then we said we would revisit it in January. The Felix thing, to me, that's clear that Eddie Nketiah is not good enough, or you know what? I wouldn't say not good enough, not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
Compete
Yeah,
with
I think that's the
the
best
likes of
vocabulary for that.
Premier League
I
teams.
thought he's one of your best players.
It's not good enough, or enough for us to compete with many fixtures every week, or whatnot. We would have to kind of fight,
Rotate and yeah.
and the chances we make, we have to sometimes the chances we have on a plate, and we struggle to put away. But Nketiah today had a good game, and I'm someone who has advocated for him when Jesus got injured. I backed him, and I
True.
still back him. So that's not a problem for me. The problem is we're lacking the cutting edge we need. The same thing with Newcastle. They don't really have a prolific striker up front. Yes, they signed Alexander Isak, but the guy got injured. They can't do anything with him, and I think he's due to come back soon. But for me, it's clear that I'm confident Mudryk is coming. I don't believe any of this nonsense that Chelsea will hijack him from us. And the Felix thing, I'm not sure of.
Even
Because we're
Chelsea
waiting.
intent is dragging
With
players
the
with
wages.
us.
However,
Oh,
it's clear that we need reinforcements, and even before Jesus got injured, we needed reinforcements in January to
True.
carry on to compete with the likes of Man City in a race, or try to give them a run for their money.
But
Can I say something?
I
Can I
know you
say
want to
something,
counter
brother?
that, but I want to finish up this area with Miss Melina. Miss Melina, we only just linked with Modric and Felix. These are attacking players and attacking talent. do you think we need to bring in reinforcements in the middle of the park to help us, just in case a niggling injury happens to one so-called Ghanaian, that we that we all know is injury prone or that has been injury prone since he's come to Arsenal? Do you think we do need that centre back that will come in as a backup to both Saliba and to both and also to Gabriel also? Mind you, immediately one of them drop down, the only person we have as a backup is Rob Holding.
You
Trust me,
haven't dropped Odegaard in
you
the three
don't
on
want to see
eight.
him
Yeah.
back in an Arsenal shirt. Miss Melina, what take do you have there before Onome comes in and shed light on what you just said?
No, I think it's I guess reinforcements were a need before Jesus got injured, Tony. So I wouldn't say it was, all red flags when Jesus got injured. It was clear we needed reinforcements. What was your exact question again, if you don't mind repeating, please?
I'm just saying, we're linked with Modric and we're linked with
Yeah.
Felix. Mind you,
I also
we
think
do
we need a
need someone in the
midfielder.
middle of the park
Yeah,
in
we need a
case
midfielder.
Thomas Partey
If Partey
capsizes
gets
at any
injured, we don't
time.
have nowhere near the depth of him. Yes, El Neni is a good player to come in the squad and do the basics, but that's it. And the basics are not going to help you win a league title. Let's be real here. Yes, he's a great squad player. He never complains with the minutes he gets, but I think it's clear we need at least to address 3 minimum positions: a winger, a striker, and a midfielder in this window alone. So it's clear that we need depth in midfield. Yes, we have Smith Rowe coming back. That's going to be influential going into that Tottenham game. I'm looking forward to him coming back. That will feel like a new signing in itself.
Like a new signing in itself. Yeah.
Do
On
you Arsenal fans feel as sorry to interrupt you there, Tony? Do you Arsenal fans feel as if a European run could be the worst thing in the world?
See, man. See, whatever.
What I mean by that is focus on the league. Because your squad isn't going to keep up with Man City's if you are going deep. I really don't see it. I think Arsenal's 11 versus Man City's 11 is a very good game.
But again, Europa League represents that trophy that we need to have this season. Because what if something happens? See, of course, I've said that Arsenal is going to win the trophy, but let's check things with a clear head. What if Man City come back from the ashes and come back to just win that title? And then we'll be left without a title, right? So that's why the European run, it's a very, very important piece of silverware that we should be looking at. And even apart from that, that's why it's January right now. The market is open. There is no excuse of like maybe the market has been closed.
You're still in the Carling Cup, aren't you?
It's the time to go in, tap into that market, bring players in, and fight on all fronts. Be fighting that good fight in the Premiership and extend your faith and fight that good fight of faith in Europe.
We lost to Brighton in the Carabao Cup.
It's simple. But
yeah, I just think it could be. You might have 1 week where you come off a I keep calling it Carling Cup. Sorry, I'm showing my age. Carabao Cup.
It's called Pep Guardiola Cup now, mate.
Sorry?
We are out of the Carabao Cup, actually.
I thought, all right, okay.
Yeah, we're out of the Carabao Cup. So
even if you're looking at the FA Cup,
we're just only in the FA Cup. We're only in the FA Cup, Europa League right now. That's just.
I think the Europa League is your biggest distraction.
One of our panelists needs to be put on trial. This guy said Pep Guardiola Cup.
He likes that one.
The Pep Cup. It is the Pep Cup. That's how we start the season. It is.
But I don't think
used to do that as well.
For that title quite soon.
You know what?
I thought you said Pepsi for a second. I was like, is it?
To be honest, we need them to be in that competition and win that competition.
Yeah, we need them to be there because we need them to play more games so they can get more knackered. Their players can get more tired, more injuries.
Can I counter the point I was going to counter now, Tony? First of all, we're used to this shit. We play minimum 60 games a season. That's why, to be honest with you, that's why I got kind of a little bit upset because I love Sterling. Do you know what I mean? I love what the guy represents as a player. and
He's
outside
done
the
really
pitch as
well
well.
under Pep.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I got really upset. I got a little bit upset because I'm thinking, from my point of view, for example, if I'm a player, if I'm a footballer, for example, I know for a fact I'm going to get at least 25 starts, at least 25 to 30 starts. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's different from a professional's point of view. He wants to start the big games and important games. I get that, but you're going to get 25 to 30 starts in a season anyway, because we play in every competition. I mean, young Rico Lewis has got 3 starts already. Do you know what I mean? So you're going to get your starts. But anyway, that's by the by. One thing I wanted to point out is this, right? You guys are crying for players. We need this. We need this. We need this, right? I think, right. Arteta has still got a job to do in terms of sorting out the hierarchy of contracts for your club. Because what you're going to now have is this. When you're crying for all these players and all this, give them what they want. Let's pay this money. You're going to have a Modric, whoever his name is, right? You're going to have him come in and you've paid 86 million. Now, I'm sorry, 86 million is not coming to sit on the bench, right? So 86 million is coming to play week in, week out. 86 million, and when you do contracts for players, right? The bigger the fee they pay for them, the more money they command in terms of salary as well. 86 million is not going to come and receive £50,000 a week. 86 million is coming to receive 150 to 200 grand a week. So now you're gonna have this Modric guy who has played in the Ukrainian league, right? Not proven in the Premier League, and he's gonna now come and he's gonna now sit on top or somewhere in the top of the Christmas tree in terms of your wages. And you're gonna have people in that changing room that are going like, yo, what's going on here? Yo, boy, cost of living is affecting me as well, What? Do you know what I mean?
He's also been the best player in the Pro League, and when he comes into a team and doesn't realise that he's not the best player in training anymore, that's going to be a big kick up the arse.
Is that big fish in a small pond and a small fish in a big pond kind of thing? So
Correct.
Now let this guy come in and he's not going to command his wages and stuff like that. He's not going to sit on the bench. Liverpool have that problem right now where Darwin Núñez, for example, he signed for I don't know how much, 80-something million.
80-odd million.
So when they have all their forward line fits, right? So they have Diaz, for example, who starts.
Yeah.
If he's fit, he starts. So he starts on that left wing. You just signed Gakpo, right, for 40-something million. You got Darwin Núñez. Yeah. Salah has built a house in that.
John and Firmino's in there as well.
Firmino's still there, but Firmino's they've kind of eased him out a little bit, so he won't come in if he doesn't start. So let's not count him. But you got Salah, who's built a mansion in the right wing. Nobody goes there. Nobody comes to that patch of the pitch, right? So you got Gakpo and Diaz, who's going to be fighting for that position, and then you got Núñez as well, who's 86 million. Where are you going to fit all these players in? Now, I would like to give you guys a little bit of credit, not in a disrespectful way, because I know Tony's going to take it as a disrespect, right? Arteta has come from the school of Pep, right? So he will kind of know.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Like I just said it's not in a disrespectful way. He did come from the school of Pep. Anyway, he's come from the school of Pep, right? So he will kind of know how
this
to
Man City
handle.
fans are so cocky, and
He's nothing cocky. He's just saying as it is.
I'm stating the point, right? So I do believe that
Arteta
will be able to handle if this.
It's a lessons Man City have learned.
If this player was to come in, Arteta will be able to handle the ego and handle how to rotate these players and how to, because he's watched Pep do it year in, year out, right? So he should be able to handle it. Because don't forget, you're crying for these players. When Gabriel Jesus comes back, he's your top earner. Gabriel Jesus plays week in, week out. So that position now is going to be, that's him. He plays there and stuff. Bukayo Saka plays, as far as I know. Martinelli plays. So where are you going to fit all
Welcome, JPT. Welcome.
Where are you going to fit all of them in? I know you're crying for depth and
you
stuff
know
like
what? He has a point. To be fair, the only thing I
think he's got a massive point.
The only thing I will give him credit for is, when Arteta did a massive overhaul of the squad and we got rid of rubbish, and we got rid of players who didn't really care to play for the badge. If we had kept that, yes, we would have had depth, but we would have had players with 2 left feet who didn't care to play for us. So I agree with him that, maybe we were only playing 1 game a week at that time, and now we're only playing twice a week. Yes, nobody expected us, and I even think Arteta wouldn't have expected us to be in the position we are right now.
That's why he's out of his depth right now, because
that's why we don't have.
Can I just ask how many Arsenal games have cancelled?
Pardon?
sorry,
Yes.
carry on.
Go ahead. No one expected us to be in the position we are right now, Tony, even Arteta. So I will
True.
say the reason we don't have the quality depth is because nobody saw it coming.
Yeah, and now you're.
Can I just ask, how many games of Arsenal were cancelled during the Queen's death?
Only one, Everton.
Only one. So you've got what you've also got to look at is your schedule that you've got from now till March. And I've looked at this for Steve. I know it's tough. Where the heck are you going to fill that game in? And if you do get a couple of iffy injuries, this is why I'm saying Arsenal are not quite where Man City are prepared to deal with the demands of winning the league and competing in a European competition. I hope that it gets to the point where Arsenal do sign 2 players this summer. This January window, because they only are really 2 players away off. If they had an informed Pepe off the bench, if they had a Lundberg off the bench, they would be right up there for the title. I just question. You've got another game to fit in between, and that game could be vital to your title challenge, because it's not going to be decided until mid-February, March, apparently, and that's right where the run is. Sorry to interrupt you, Melina. Sorry, I just think
it's okay.
It's a valid point. It's a valid point. It's a valid point. But you know what? Yeah, in everything you've just said, there was something you added there: the transfer window. The transfer window. This is not hocus pocus. The transfer window is open. Arsenal should put their mouth where their money should put their money where their mouth is and go to that transfer window and get players. It's simple. It's open.
You've got to do exactly the same as Newcastle. No one would have expected Newcastle to be in the top 3, and no one would have expected. I mean, I said that you could have been challenged for number 1 at Christmas when I was on a video 4 weeks before the start of the season. I never expected you to be 7 points clear of them 2 weeks later. That is, you've got to capitalise on that opportunity. And if the owners have got any ambition, they will invest now. I'm sure they will.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, enough of Arsenal. Yeah. Let's go into Newcastle. We'll also go into Man City. And of course, we will also look into that Man City Chelsea game later on. But let's go into this Newcastle team, yeah. Everyone here, I want you to give me your own take about Newcastle. Miss Melina, you saw what Newcastle came to do to us today. They stifled our attacks, created chaos in the middle of the park, bullied our players in the middle of the park also, because there were also those times where, at least our players had to cope with lots of pushes, lots of shed dragging, lots of bruises given to them. Look at Eddie Nketiah. He was, he had lots of blows to the head today. Also, Odegaard, lots of bullying and lots of blows to the body and head. See, those players should be knackered in some out of space talk right now. But you know what? Yeah, Miss Melina,
I'm frustrated, Tony.
What they did today. Do you think this Newcastle team is here to stay in that top 4?
Yes, they are. 100% they are. I think they are well and truly, and I said this many times on here and my own channel, that they're by far ahead of their project. Their process, they are miles ahead of their process. And Magpies fans, they should be very well and truly proud of the manager they have, considering the dumps they were in under what's that guy's name? Ashley. Mike Ashley and Steve Bruce. Yeah.
Mike Ashley.
Yeah. So they got very good owners, but they also did very good business in the window. In January, they got 5 players. The last January that just passed. I want to address this comment, Tony. This is starting to piss me off. Is the last comment in the stream. We won't beat Spurs. We haven't even kicked a damn ball. And you want to bring this kind of negative energy. How do you expect us to go for the league? How do you expect us to go for the league? Yeah, he's a very good friend of mine.
Guy, but why does he have to be you, Luca?
I respect his difference of opinion. However, I just can't tolerate it. How do you expect us to go for a league title or something like this with our own fans turning our back on us before we even kick the ball?
Look at
well said,
man.
Well said.
Jeez, look at
you've got to fancy yourselves against Tottenham at the moment. I mean, come on. I like it. You always say that, but come on.
See, you know what? Yeah, Onome. See, let me allow you have a go now. Yeah, see that Newcastle team. I knew they drew 3-3 with you in St James Park. You know, and probably maybe at the time you didn't take them seriously, but right now you know what the stuff they're made of, right? Good. Now, see, most people always say that Man City have, lots of squad in depth. But you know what, yeah? In today's match, let me just tell you what happened. Newcastle genuinely needed people to come in, reinforcement to come in and give them, a different dimension on how to play. Did it work out? I didn't think it worked out. But again,
Yeah.
they had people come off the bench. Arsenal just had one person come off the bench, Tomiyasu. So they have squad in depth. Let's don't chit chatty here or like stay
We don't
obvious
have the
fact
squad
that
that
it's
you
not
have.
there. But you know what? This is not to you, Andy Bell. I'm talking to Onome. Onome, see,
I know.
let me take you through who came in to play today. Chris Wood came in for Wilson today.
Same maximum.
Murphy came in today for Miguel Almiron, who didn't have Joyce today. Good and okay. Sir Maxima came in for Willock today. Lascelles, okay, I think Lascelles wasn't changed. I think he had
Got
a yellow
booked for
card.
the second time and he never got on the pitch.
But you know what, yeah? These
that.
are genuine changes. They had people who they could call on from the bench to come in to change their game. You know what, yeah? Do you think that Newcastle as a team right now, do you think they have that bench, that squad depth to be able to go toe to toe to Man City if they want to go for that title?
Okay, there's a few points I'm going to address. Obviously, I've been hearing everybody talk. Newcastle, to be honest, they don't need the squad depth. To be honest, they play one game a week to start with. Do you know what I mean? They're not in the European competition and stuff like that, so it's quite easy.
Shots
to
fired,
maintain.
Andy. Shots
No,
fired.
no. It's not.
Sorry, we've
shots
got
fired.
competitions coming.
It's not with shots fired, right? What it is you got to understand the different processes and the different places you are with your project. Come next season, they're going to be in Europe.
Yeah.
Then they're going to need squad depth, right?
Exactly.
Arsenal this season, for example, right? Come next season now, for example, I expect Arsenal to be fighting for all 4 trophies to the latter stages. Then you're going to need your squad depth. What's happening with Arsenal right now, for example, right, is you got rid of first team players, right? And you brought what's supposed to be your squad depth to now be first team players. So, because you got rid of the likes of Aubameyang, Lacazette, and stuff like that, and you brought the likes of Smith Rowe and those guys that were supposed to be the young players that were supposed to be coming on for those big guns, but those big guns were not performing and they're out of the door, right? So you had 2 ways to go. Are you going to go and bring big guns to replace those big guns and still keep these guys as your squad depth? No, you're not. These guys are ready for first team now. So when these guys have now pushed up, that's where you're now struggling to bring. Because you got to understand as well, you can't upset the whole flow of the river, because whoever you want to bring in, this is the problem with Tottenham, for example, where they can't bring any other striker in because they're thinking, I'm not going to play. Well,
Richarlison's got the same problem with Son and Kane playing the same positions.
It's the system and the player like for like.
You can't upset the whole thing. That's what I'm saying about you're crying for these players. We need this guy. When they come in, where you can only fit in 11. Do you mean?
And if it disrupts the whole flow, then we're gonna lose games by that.
You're gonna lose games. Because I'm just saying, Isaac might be coming back. They would genuinely have a good problem in their hands. Isaac is coming back. They have Sir Maxima, who is not really playing, and of course, Willock.
But he just came back from an injury, I think. Same Maxima.
Yeah, Tim's been coming back for an injury for 2 months.
He just came back from an injury.
They have squad in depth.
He's fully fit. He's just not good enough to play.
Oh my God, man! I can't read this chat. It's gonna give me
Tony,
a headache.
Don't read the squad in depth as well.
Bunch of negative people, man.
You just don't want just a body. You know what I mean? It's not just, oh, this player is there. We got midfield, or this player is there. You want quality players. And these guys have got to be happy with their role in the team. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
We have our captain Gundogan, for example, who's like a supply teacher for us. That, you know, when the whole squad is fit, he doesn't start. And he's the captain of the team. Is he happy? I think we're going to lose. I think we're going to lose Gundogan at the end of the season, definitely. I think we're going to lose Bernardo Silva. So we have problems of our own as well, right? But you've got to be able to keep these players happy one way or the other. I watched our documentary, right? And they asked Gundogan, how did you feel coming on and scoring 2 goals against Aston Villa and winning the title for City? And his first words were, to be honest, I was quite pissed off that I didn't start. And that was him being honest. He was like, I was quite pissed off I didn't start. Having said that, he was able to accept that and still come on to do the business. So you're going to get, these players do get upset when they're not starting.
This is what I say, he's got a bigger goal scoring, yeah.
Yeah, you've got
he's
to be
got a bigger, yeah.
not to upset the entire flow of. Do you think Tierney is happy right now? Tierney, he's been a good servant for you guys. Do you think Tierney's happy right now to be a squad player?
But of course, his is very understandable. Even he would actually
problem.
understand it because he's been having lots of injury problems.
Of
And
course.
the problem down there is that whenever we try to rush him, put pepper cracks on him, pepper to just pepper crack everything. And of course, give him lots of injections, band him up like a band-aid and just push him out there. He gets injured again. There's a recurring injury.
One question for you, Tony.
So even he too have to shoulder part of the blame for himself.
If we had a Madison today, do you think that we would play that way?
Get mad at the chances.
Oh yeah, if you had a Madison, you would have had the quality in depth.
This is what we Newcastle realised today.
You've wanted that.
This is what encourages me for the top 4. If we go and get Madison and another one, then we are top 4, and we don't probably play that way. And sorry, Melina, again, I've cut you off here. You were going to say something there, but right. I just think that Longstaff.
Newcastle wanted this.
If you watch Longstaff in that game, he's such a passenger in that game. If we actually have a player that knows what he's capable of, then without Longstaff, take Longstaff out of that side and put a Madison in. You put Joe Linton and Bruno holding and he's in the 3, but he's a little bit more of a pivot. You know what I mean? It's a 4-2-3-1 rather than a 4-3-3. You know what I mean? He's going to cut. We in the last 2 games we've had umpteen amount of chances from the edge of the box, and every single time I've said shoot, I've realised this Longstaff and I've went, I don't know why I've said shoot. Because what's the point?
But again, Longstaff.
What is the point?
Socks off today.
No, but the difference is here. I take that his work rate is brilliant.
Yeah, he was brilliant in the middle of the park today. He really worked hard. I really like his output. He's not really.
How many tackles did he make?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but man, I think Nketiah was on the back end of lots of knocks from that guy.
Come on, Tony. Come on. This is
no.
The problem with Longstaff is it's all interceptions, no tackles.
Strong today. Longstaff played quite well today. I like him.
Sorry, I disagree.
He doesn't have a big name, but I really like how he played. It was decent today.
JPT, what Chelsea fans' perspective of this game? I know he's laughing. Their team dropped points.
No. JPT is a level-headed guy. It's not really like that. But JPT, what's up?
I'm nothing. I'm just listening, waiting to get waiting to jump in. But no, Mr. Lena, it's not like it's laughing. It's surprising that seeing how great Arsenal's attack has been. I as much as Newcastle's defense has been solid all season long, best defense in the league. It was a match of the unsolvable force versus the immovable object, and no one broke. Or Newcastle didn't break. Now I'm just wondering, who does this hurt more, Arsenal's title chances or Newcastle's top 4? Because Man U's already closed the gap. I'm not saying Spurs are going to come up, but this league is just crazy. But yeah, but like how Prime said it, any Chelsea fan that's laughing, giving
true, right?
I'm like, don't say. I'm keeping my mouth shut because I already know what the roast session is going to be like. I'm just in the corner.
Yeah, you're in 10th, and you have to play Man City with Haaland next.
Miss Melina, you tell me I'm
Chelsea.
But Man City also have to play Arsenal twice, so
nonsense.
I'm looking
Chelsea
you know
there.
what? It would be great to do a watch along, but we still have to play Man City twice too. So
yeah,
I'm thinking of doing a watch along. I'm thinking of doing a watch along on Thursday. Sorry, JPT.
Hey, we can
I'm
do
thinking
that
of
after
doing.
the show, Tony. That would be
Yeah, I
fun.
know. Yeah, I know. Miss Melina, I know. But I have to say this. I'm
If you
thinking of doing a watch along. See, Onome, it's very possible that we could do a watch along
if
after I
you
finish
do
from Miss Melina's show.
if you do a
You know,
watch,
That'd be good.
I will warn you now, right? When I watch the Man City game, I
You're
am a
quiet.
different animal. If you do a watch along with me, it's not a good idea. I'm a different animal. I sing songs. I get really
I
fresh.
know the feeling, mate.
Yeah, I
You
get
can
really
sing
fresh.
songs as long as
You
you're
guys
not up
have
no
singing.
problem,
chance.
no problem. We,
Sing.
we,
Hold on,
we can
hold
set
on.
it up. I
How do
would
you have
invite
chance?
Latimus
How do you
Prime.
have
I would
chance when you
invite
don't have
Latimus Prime, and
fans?
I'll also
I
invite
scream.
JPT.
My son comes and pats me in the
CFCOG
back
can also
sometimes
come
and
into
says,
the
"Daddy,
fray too.
Daddy, it will be okay."
If Miss
My
Melina is
neighbors
up
hate
for
me
that.
during the game. My neighbors hate me during the game. Trust
Oh
me.
yeah,
Trust
oh
me.
yeah.
If
You
Miss
know the
Melina
you
is
know
up
the
for
you know
that, we
the
can do
Aston
that
Villa
on Thursday with them and
you know the
get
Aston
to
Villa
laugh
game,
at
right?
these
You know the
guys.
Aston Villa game last season, right? You know the Aston Villa game last season, the last game of the season. My son
Onome,
was
I cut
literally begging
JPT
me.
to allow you to talk, please.
Sorry,
I just wanted to put that out there.
sorry.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
might do it
sorry,
on
GPT.
Thursday.
We cut
I
your
would
whole
invite
flow.
you. I would invite JPT. I would invite Latimus Prime because Latimus
Right, yeah.
Prime has always come to support this show, and of course, he has been coming to this show lots of
Enjoyed
times.
him another night, actually, when he was on your show. I enjoyed him.
Yeah, sure. So I would actually bring him on and JPT. So JPT, if you're up for that, and
Obviously,
also
obviously.
Andy, if you're up for that, you can come visiting also. Miss Melina, I also invite you to come to the show.
Yeah,
See,
sure.
JPT, finish up your point. Finish up what you were saying.
Oh no, nothing. That's pretty much it. Like we are the last ones to talk. If any, like what I said was Prime was saying shit. Like sorry, I know the cussing rule. But like Miss Williams, how you said like you just said, oh, you still got to play City next. You know the difference between your team and my team when we play City is that Arsenal actually have a chance. We don't have a prayer, and that's not me being negative. It's just what honest truth. What has the Chelsea fan seen that will give us any hope about for City in the league? Not even Carabao Cup, not even a fake cup yet, but like they are looking to bounce back from dropping points because they are now going to use us as a stepping stone.
Different animal when we get
And
like this.
Mm, mm.
but yeah,
But you
Tony,
know
I'm gonna
what?
try to
That's
make
the
it for
kind of
Thursday.
energy you have watching your team. So, JPT, I understand the nerves.
Yeah. It was like I'm saying,
Yeah,
like, I know what to expect. There is no nerves. I know what to expect. I'm gonna wait to see what the excuse is this time for anyone who's covering up or excusing
Yeah.
Justin performing.
see,
You
JPT,
sound
we're
like
gonna come.
you
We're
sound
gonna
like
come
us
to
2
that
seasons
Chelsea Man
ago.
City game. But you know what? Yeah, the last one.
Just
See,
ask Chelsea, Dan. He'll tell you.
Miss Melina, I'll come to you just before we go to Onome Soldier for that man's crunch match between Man City and Chelsea Football Club. You know what? Yeah,
Did he just say man crush? Or did he say massive clash? Because it sounded like he said he had a man crush on you, mate.
oh my
He
Nah.
God.
definitely did. Didn't
I
Melina, did
said
you hear
that
that as well?
crunch match. That crunch
It
match.
sounded like you said man crush. Sorry.
Oh my God.
I had man and crush as well. I don't know which
Are you
order, but
serious? Are
I
you
had man and
what?
crush. I don't know
Are
which
you
order,
what
but
are
Come
you
on
Chat,
into me.
chat. He said
sounds
man
sounds
crush,
good.
right?
God.
Chat
You guys
confirmed.
are all
Okay.
turning on Tony. What's
Dirty
happened here?
mind. Dirty mind. See, yeah,
You
Miss
need to
Melina,
rewind
yeah.
this video back 20 seconds in. You'll know what I'm on about. It sounded like you said man crush.
Okay, good. All right.
I
I meant
imagined it one
crunch
or
match.
two.
I meant crunch match. Good and okay. Miss Melina, let's finish up this Newcastle stuff before we get into this Man City Chelsea match coming up on Thursday. You know what, yeah? With what these guys have done today, Newcastle United have done today, what position would you put them right now? Are you now convinced? Because I've been preaching about this Newcastle team since the not at least since when they started, putting in an effort. I also set up a show to also prove that too. I
Yeah,
had Gunners and Mags on this show, and
yeah.
Andy
Yeah.
is always a regular contributor to that program. Steve Machala very regularly comes down there, so practically we'll both run the show together, including Mr. Andy. But you know what? Yeah, Miss Melina, what position do you put Newcastle right now? You've seen what they did to you at the
No,
Emirates.
it pains me
Where
to
do you
say
put them?
this. not for Newcastle, but it pains me to say this, that I think that fourth spot is between the Magpies and Man United. And I would hate to see Man United in Champions League. I really don't want to see them anywhere near that top four. But the other problem is if Newcastle
I
get
love
top
Melina
four,
now.
if Newcastle
Yeah,
get top
I know you
four,
do.
if Newcastle get top four, I think it will saturate the market even further in terms of how much money they will get to spend even further on top of what they will already spend. And ever since this Jack Grealish 100 million from Onama Soje's team, look at what they want for this Mudryk kid. 100 million they're demanding.
Hey,
The ridiculous
it's not
prices of
Grealish
the
fault.
market. 100 million for a poster boy. Um, but anyway, I guess yesterday's price is not today's price, so the market is inevitable. But I have Newcastle and unfortunately Manchester United to compete for the fourth spot. I still have Liverpool to come in third, and between us and Man City for first and second. However, if Man United end up winning a league title, I will be so pissed off, not with us, but with Man City for letting that happen because of the quality Man City have. And I don't think it will happen, but I really don't want United to get anywhere near that Champions League spot. No way. I
Well,
hate them as much
guys,
as I
you've
hate
heard it.
Spurs.
I'm with you.
See, Andy, do you have any
Sorry,
counter
and
for that bit?
1 second, Tony. Sorry,
First of all, if anyone
Chelsea is nowhere near that equation. Respectfully, Chelsea this season, I think Conference League or even no Europe at all.
JPT is here, Miss Melina. He
JPT is the
what are
exception
you
could turn
to
up the
the
heat against you.
He's a few exceptions. Also, Chelsea Dan, we love him, even though he
Oh
causes
no,
a lot
Chelsea
of
Danny
trouble.
doesn't listen. He thinks they're gonna win the
But he's a
Champions
great
League.
friend of ours.
I know. Yeah.
He's a great friend
they've
of
got-
ours. But yeah, I have Chelsea nowhere near Europa League position.
Okay, good and okay. Andy, do you have any counter? Because we're ending this Newcastle talk. We want to get into Man City Chelsea briefly before we close the show quite quickly. See, do you have any counter for what Miss Melina said
No,
about Newcastle and your position?
I think she was absolutely bang on. I think the fourth place is going to be played out between ourselves, Man United, Liverpool, Spurs, maybe Chelsea. Chelsea, I've not been impressed with for a few weeks. But I do expect them to get the trick right. Billy Potter again. I've said it. Brian Potter Graham Potter will get it right. He will. They will improve. I do agree that Chelsea will improve. It's whether Newcastle hang on. And when Melina said if Man United win the league, all I could think of there is if Newcastle's going to have a magic run and a team's going to beat them, it's going to be Man United, because it's fucking just history in my life that Man United beat us to a league title. Yeah. But no, I think theoretically you're going to go Arsenal, Man City, possibly a Liverpool, Newcastle, then Man United, Chelsea, Spurs. Or there's going to be four who are fighting for the last spot. And I said here weeks ago, I think that we're in with the fight. Now I think we're leading the race. I think it's up to us now to go into the January transfer window, improve where we need to, and put us in a better position to hold on to that fourth spot. Because I think we could probably get sixth. If we got very lucky, we'd get fifth with this squad. But with a few additions, I really do think that we could hold on to that fourth. It's going to be hard, and I'm not saying it's nailed on. We're going to beat the likes of Liverpool again, or we're going to beat the likes of Tottenham again this season. But we are going to drop points somewhere.
Good.
I hope it's not the Man United, Melina. So I'm with you, because I can hear them.
I totally get you. Onome Soje, let's bring you back into the fray. See, Onome, yeah? Onome, are you there? Or have you frozen?
Is he frozen or is he thinking? I think he's frozen.
I think it's frozen.
It's one of them memes in it where he's just thinking about what he's on for tea.
It's frozen. JPT, yeah? JPT, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, good. JPT, in 8 matches, you've only won 2 matches. Chelsea Football Club. In 8 matches, you've won 2 matches. Of course, in the Premiership, you've beating Bournemouth, right? Good and okay in 6 games.
It wasn't.
You've beaten Dinamo Zagreb, and that was in the Champions League, not actually in the league. So, in terms of what we're saying here, in nearly up to 6 Premiership games, you've only won once. But you know, facing a big foe. A big foe is coming down to the bridge. Do you think the bridge will break, fall, or do you think you guys will monster up the balls, monster up the courage, to bounce back because you really need a win? Do you think you're going to monster that courage and bounce back
He
against
hates
Man City?
Chelsea, Tony, doesn't he? Always mention balls and bollocks and kahunas and when he's talking about Chelsea. Sorry, mate, to interrupt, but you always do. You never say that to me about Newcastle.
Because you guys
He,
have
he,
a
way he words his
16
questions,
game,
right?
and including today, you have a 17 game winning
We've got a
run.
couple of clean balls wiggling around high.
But
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 no, we got
sincerely,
lucky. We got lucky.
but sincerely, you've not lost in 17
I get that,
games.
I get that, but it's a corner. I think
It's
Chelsea just need a
unprecedented.
couple
It's
of little
huge.
tweaks and they're going to be up the league, personally.
They can be, but it's also it's one of those little just like you said, it's one of them still having Potter because that's been a big talking point. And my thing is that
Yeah.
all right for the fans who are yelling out for Potter out, who's going to come into this circus?
Hmm.
Who's going to want to deal with the American owners playing career mode? Who is going to want to deal with the locker room full of prima donna divas that think that they're bigger than the club? My thing is that even though Miss Molina could have been nicer about it, she's actually spot on with this could be conference league, you know, by the end of the season because we're in that Forest game, especially in the second half. Did you see Chelsea play that poor? It almost looked non-existent. I forgot that there was a team in blue on
Oh
the
wow.
field. The way that Forrest was just having possession. We had 0 shots on target. We had
Hmm.
0 shots on goal. We had 0 touches in the opposing box. Like that
Hmm.
was madness of what we saw. And yet we had people still saying like we could still make top four. Unless half the league gets COVID, I don't think we're gonna make top four. All right. It's locked up. I honestly think not even that Newcastle is going to make top four. I think they're going to be top three. I think that
Oh
team has just
wow.
been consistent. They have been consistent. Like, look, there's since I think like maybe the first like window had closed, like in the additions of what United had did. United, Arsenal, City, and Newcastle have been the ones that have been very consistent. Like you mentioned, Tony, 17 games unbeaten. Yeah, and they took a little bit of a stumble, but that's not going to change the trajectory. They've been spot on. The only thing is that fourth spot is going to be between United, which hurts me to say because Tony, you know this, and I get weird looks when I get this too. I hate Man
Yeah.
United more than I hate Arsenal. So I would hate that they're going to be hearing the beautiful symphony that is the Champions League music, and we're going to be stuck with whatever Kids Bob song is in the conference league. You guys tell me. But it's I honestly, and Spurs have been very consistent. Now they're going to be without like a big hole in their midfield, and Kulusevski, their only creative player, is gone. I won't be surprised
Yeah.
if they're going to be fighting for that seventh place position too. Same with Liverpool and Chelsea. I think they're all three in the same boat. If surprisingly, I think that the spot can go to Brentford. If not, they'll challenge for fourth. But I think United's going to make it too much of a gap. But that would be
Again,
my
Fulham as
again,
well.
again,
Fulham.
because I want you to round this up. Yeah, JPT. Do you see? We have a Man City fan here. He's looking at you right in your face. He's waiting for that answer. Do you think you can muster up that courage to beat them on
no,
Thursday?
Tony. No, Tony. Did you not hear like half the spiel? I'm just letting out. Where do you see that this team has a chance versus City? They gave us a little bit of a preview during the Carabao Cup. Now it's going to be. What is this next one? Is this League Cup or is this the League or is this FA?
Great. Honor man, you've heard
Right.
what JPT said. He's a genuine Chelsea fan. See, he loves Chelsea Football Club. That I would say of him. See, you've heard what he just said about Chelsea facing you. Do you think that's how it's going to play out on Thursday?
Mm.
Oh no, man, it's frozen
It's
again.
He's
gone
frozen
again.
again. Yeah, he's frozen
It's
again.
frozen. Yeah, yeah.
It's okay.
Either
Okay.
that or he's got rigor mortis.
Well, how about you, Andy? What do you think about this
I
Chelsea?
favour Man City in that game, but I think Potter's got a point to prove.
What was the question I missed
And
that?
He's back.
Okay, on Ame's back.
we're back
Okay,
on
yeah,
me.
on Ame, you're back. I was just saying. See, you heard what JPT said. Do you think he's correct in what he said? That of course that Man City is gonna beat Chelsea, and he's a genuine Chelsea fan.
I think we're wounded dogs right now. I think we'll beat anybody that comes out tomorrow, Thursday, or this, to be honest. Be you Chelsea or whoever, to be honest with you. That's not even sounding confident or cocky or anything like that. I just think that the top teams don't lose or drop, don't go through stupid bad runs. If they go through bad runs like that, then they are going through a rebuild or restructure or whatever, just like Liverpool is right now, for example. So I think we'll bounce back with a win, to be honest. For me, I just think in terms of the top four, I will keep saying that it's only 17 games. It's really early to predict winners of the title, this relegation and this and the other. I remember being what? I remember Liverpool being, I think it was 12 points clear or maybe 9 points or whatever it was, double figures, I think it was. And the only game they lost that season was against Man City at the Etihad, and we won the
Yeah.
title. That's the only game they lost. So you've got to understand this is not over by a stretch. You know what I mean? It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's how you negotiate your way past all these fixtures. And Arsenal, I think me and you was on the show the first time we met, Tony, when someone was
Yeah.
piping up in the show going, Arsenal are not going to beat any of the top four and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, do you not even understand what's going on in life right now? Arsenal has been the best of the rest for a couple of seasons or whatever. And it's about time they actually start beating the top four, still be the best of the rest, but start beating the top four and not upset in there. That's just how it works. Do you know what I mean? For me, I
Yeah.
feel like Newcastle are ahead of their projects. Don't get me wrong, they could go into January and go and spend and stuff like that. But again, you got to be careful what you spend because
Exactly.
you're going to bring players into this side and they're not going to gel and stuff. And you're trying to fight for top four. You know,
Correct.
United are proven and well-oiled machine for this
Couple of numbers.
and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So I think Newcastle might fall short this season, but be rest assured, I remember when Newcastle was a top 4 team. I don't know if any of you remember when Newcastle was that team. Do you know what I mean? Top 4. So I think we are going to get back to that, but I think they are ahead of their time right
Yeah,
now.
they're
And I think
very
they're gonna
much
fall
Yeah,
ahead.
I totally agree. I was expecting 3 seasons before we were going to have a year like this.
You know,
They're
Steve
gonna
Machala, he
fall
said he
short
would
this
take
season.
6th.
Exactly. You take 6. You take for the next progress and the next jump. I think
They
you
are
take
just
the
being
Europa League.
they are just being humble about it. Of course,
It's
I
not.
really understand
It's
why
not.
they're humble about it. But again, see, when a team like that, look at how they set up. Just look at how that Newcastle
Yeah,
team is
Eddie
set
Howe
up.
changed his tactics to
He
come to the
changed
Emirates.
everything.
Yeah.
Of
And
course.
that's why
I
I
think
genuinely think
I think he showed.
it's not even a case of
But
they're
you
ahead of
know what?
schedule. I think
Anima
these guys
Soja,
are ready. They're ready, and they're
no.
showing it.
One sec, Tony. Anima Soja mentioned it earlier in the stream that teams are going to start figuring us out and trying to change and have to change their system to come play up against us. And that's what happens when you're number 1 in the league at the moment. Yes,
Correct.
there's no league title in January. It's not until the end of the season. But Newcastle are by far ahead of their project and process. And for them, if they got top 4, it is dangerous for the entire Premier League. I really
For
think
sure.
so.
For sure.
Because
They
then
will
you're
be.
sitting
They
at the
will
big
be.
table.
And
Like
they have the
Lena
owner.
said.
They have the money. They have the money to back up their players. They will keep getting quality. And you
You're
think
sitting
Getting
you're sitting
forward.
at
they
the
will
big
end up
table at the
losing
dinner
targets?
party.
Yeah, and you think James Madison, add James Madison to that team, and they're one step more, for one step enhanced.
Exactly, and they
Yeah.
have goal threat, genuine goal threat.
or a
Joelinton,
Thuram or a Diaby or a
Isaac, mind you, Isaac is still
I
coming
think
back.
a lot of people are not giving the Newcastle squad. All the time on Match of the Day, Sky Sports, they're going, oh, well, Wilson's been missing. They never mention Isaac. Like, hang on, he's a record £62 million signing. He's played 3 games for Newcastle. And he's actually scored 3 goals. One shouldn't have been ruled out, but he's got 2 in 4 games. So exactly, mate, British media, exactly. They don't want to give the Swedish or whoever the coverage. The kid has proved within within 180 minutes that he can score goals.
Great and okay. You know what? Yeah, let's just round up our top 4 and let's go home.
And he's versatile. He can play different positions.
Because Miss Melina has been here. We started the show. Of course, Onome joined in. Andrew Bell to you joined in. And of course, JPT.
Thanks for having us, man.
You know, we've been here. You know what? Yeah, let's do this top 4 thing again. JPT, are you there?
Yep.
You're going to put one on the spot and ask for a top 4, are you?
JPT, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, good. JPT, your top 4 before we go.
Oh, shit.
Not in order for the top 2, but definitely in the top 2 is going to be Arsenal and City. Number 3 is going to be Newcastle, and the 4th one hurts to admit. I think, man, yeah, United.
No,
United.
No, Liverpool's been very, very consistent. They're relying on Nunez too much. He's not banging in the goals. Defense has been like horrible. There's no midfield.
You could say the same with Aubameyang and Havertz, though.
Can I just add, when you say United, you just mean Newcastle because we've had that name a lot longer than Man United.
I mean, you're going to be the United that's going to finish above the real United, as most people
Good, thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Newcastle 3rd, Man U 4th.
Okay, Andy, what's your top 4?
Oh, God, you're going to do it on your... I'm going to still say I think Man City win the league. That's my brain, not my heart. My brain says Man City win the league. Arsenal 2nd, and I think it'll go close. 3rd will be... Who's going to catch one? Man United?
Man United?
Really? Oh my God! What?
Wow!
He's giving predictions as to what's happening right now.
Yeah, and I think 4th will be Newcastle.
They're 1 point behind you right now, right?
I think we win. I'm going to call it now. We win 4th on goal difference because our goal difference is mega compared to anybody else.
Mega. Yeah.
It might just come down to that, and I think it might just for us.
Okay, good. Onome, please give us your top 4. It's customary. I do that in most shows.
City 1st, Arsenal 2nd, United 3rd. United 3rd. As much as I would love to give Newcastle that 4th position, I think they'll come short.
United's Newcastle, man. Fucking United. Fucking
Manchester United 3rd. Manchester United 3rd.
Thank you.
As much as I would like to give Newcastle the 4th position, I think they'll come short this season. But to be honest with you, respect to what they're doing right now, and I think they're going to be.
No, I agree with you. Right.
Because you know what it is, Andrew Bell. You know what it is for me, right? You're talking about this, you know, your progress and stuff. I'm
not the only one that calls you Andrew Bell, actually.
No. He's allowed. It's not every time he's.
When you guys went to sign Wood, I thought, that's not a good signing at all.
Yeah, it's not a good. Yeah.
I'm with you all day.
And okay. Hear my points, right? When you signed Wood, right, it was understandable because you was fighting for relegation, and he was that kind of player. Now, this is my point when I said about the squad depth that we're talking about and upsetting players. Now, you signed him for a purpose. Now you have him there now. But guess what? He's not the guy for what you are aspiring to. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So now you have a player that's cost 60 million or whatever it costs, 40 million or whatever it was, on good wages, that's been a year old, right? But Where's he going to play when the real?
I will also say, I totally get your point. I'll also say that our wingers at the time were Murphy and Ryan Fraser, who never cut inside and always put balls in the box, which Wood would feed off. Now we've changed.
If you're gonna sign Wood,
We're evolving as a team. And like I said earlier in the stream, if we're going to evolve further, we need rid of Chris Wood.
But and the thing is, if you're gonna sign Chris Wood, you kind of need to get players that are gonna put the ball in the box.
Correct.
And in the process of getting players that are gonna put the ball in the box for Chris Wood, guess what? You might as well change that manager to Sam Allardyce as well, because that's
you may as well get Chris Hughton back. He was brilliant at it. Look at Annie Carroll.
So you know what I mean. But anyway, as for my fourth position, boys, up for grabs between Liverpool, which I think they're gonna come good. You know what I mean, these guys are seasoned pro to know how to.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I put United third, because these guys they're seasoned pros to know how to get the job.
You said
done.
United again.
Manchester United, you read?
I'm only joking, mate. It's just a joke. It's a Geordie joke. Sorry, mate. It's a banter. Sorry.
They know how to get this job done, and so I think the final fight. I don't think Tottenham's going to make top four by any stretch. I don't think.
I don't think either.
Yeah. And in fact, I think he will leave. He will walk away, Conte.
He'll walk away.
I think they might go far in the Champions League, but I don't see them doing anything in the league.
Yeah, I can't see them making top four. I
don't see them making top four.
I think fourth position is going to be a fight between.
I really can't see them giving people games in the Champions League, but I don't see them doing anything in the.
They want Pochettino back.
Conte's style works in the Champions League.
Even Deji Sports want Pochettino back. You know what? Yeah, before I go to Miss Melina for predictions, which is a big one, I want to really hear it. The Assembled here, he says, big up The Assembled. Big ups to Jordan Heyman. He's a Liverpool fan and he always comes to support my show. Big ups to you, Jordan Heyman. We love you here. And of course, Anthony Herbert. I need to read their charts here. It says here at The Assembled, how confident are you that Arsenal will get the right players to get us the league? I'm hearing excuses already. Remember Isaac last year? Nothing transpired in the end. Well, let's give them this week. Let's see what happens. Let's give them this week, next week. Let's see what happens. I genuinely think that, Arsenal, I've been in talks with Yao Felix. At least I know of that one. And they've been in serious talks with Modric. So let's see. In other positions, I'm not so sure. But of course, you have to tune in to the transfer show that me and Miss Melina have on her own platform. I will send the flyers out so you could get to know more, because we're going to compile all this stuff and, get all these things to you guys.
Tony, on the Felix situation?
I can confirm that we're talking to Yao Felix. And Atletico Madrid. We're talking to Modric. We're talking to Modric. And again, Arsenal have a deal in place for Ivan Indika from Eintracht Frankfurt. So, but again, that deal is for next year to come. No, sorry, to come in the summer of 2023.
We've had a few conversations, Tony, about Felix. He's not the answer for Arsenal. I'm sorry.
I totally get that, but we're talking with him currently, right now.
Don't just go out there and go and get all that.
I talk to the blonde down the street, which is not the answer to me.
All the glitters is not gold. Don't go and just get all the glitters, mate. You guys have to get your scouting system. Your scouting system needs to be serious and bringing them germs that you like. Look, we signed Alvarez from River Plate, right? And we missed out on Fernandez. It was supposed to be both of them. And look at Fernandez now. That's how good the scouting system of Man City is, where we got Alvarez, supposed to get Fernandez. By the time, was kind of confused on when to
You
get.
were linked to Bruno.
Yeah, massively, yes. They were. They actually made a bid for Bruno. I know this because I heard it from an ex-Newcastle United footballer's mouth.
Yes, it was linked to him.
Other teams had made bids in the Premier League. I'm not saying which clubs, but yeah, he got sold the project.
We massively missed out on Bruno Guimaraes.
Man City missed out on him, and a few others missed out on him.
All right, guys. Jordan Heyman says here, Erling Haaland is going to smash. He's a Liverpool fan. Erling Haaland is going to smash the record with most goals.
Means nothing. He doesn't win any, like Harry Kane.
Anthony Herbert says, "Yeah,
Saying it now.
Man United." Look at Onome. Look at his face. Look
No,
at
no,
his
no.
face.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Anthony Herbert. Wait, let me finish this. Anthony Herbert here, of course, is a Quest member of our show. He says, "Yeah, Man United want Chris Wood there, calling him CW7." Okay, and of course, Jordan Heyman says, "Big up, Tony." Thank you, my brother. You know I love you, man. Jordan, thanks,
Guys,
bro.
just a quick
Someone's got
one.
to pick him up.
Anthony Herbert says, "Yeah, we're also in for Macalister from Brighton as well." Miss Melina, do you agree to that?
Yeah,
He was brilliant.
I've heard, paper talk rumors that we are in for McAllister,
Yeah, we're
but
in.
I
But do you
haven't
like
heard
him as a
anything
player?
concrete. I haven't heard anything concrete, so I wouldn't take it as verbatim.
Good and okay.
Guys, just a
Onome, you
quick
wanted
one.
to say something?
Yeah, just a quick one. Do you guys like my haircut?
Oh my God, this
Oh
guy!
my
Fly, mate.
God.
Fly,
Ridiculous.
you look good.
Oh
Let me tell you
Jesus.
why.
He
Oh
wants
my
to
Let me tell
bring
God.
you
this
why.
his Baba
Hold on.
stuff with
Let me
Man
tell you
City.
why.
It's funny you say that. My wife actually said before, "Oh, who's he? He looks good looking."
Let me tell you why.
Shall I
Let me
look?
tell you why. Let me tell you why. At the beginning of the season, when we
Miss
signed
Melina is
Haaland,
tired
hold
of
on.
this.
Let me say why. Let me say why. Let me say why, please. At the beginning of the
Jeez.
season, when we signed Haaland, my barber had a bet with me. He's a United fan, and he had a bet with me. And he said, "Haaland is not going to get 20 league goals. If Haaland gets 20
Oh
league goals,
my
I get a
God.
free haircut and my son." I cashed in on that bet today, guys. Free haircut.
Well, they are.
Oh my God.
Back,
Free haircut.
I'll literally tell you now. As I came live,
All the tribal fans, yeah. Oh
as
my
I
Free
came
haircut.
live,
God.
the wife looked on the stream and she went, "Oh,
So
he's a good looking
shameless.
lad." And I had to put the camera off. Any of the viewers will know when I put the camera off when I first came on. She was like, "He's a good looking lad." So you're not getting me WhatsApp number, right?
Hey, Miss Melina, give us your top four and close the show for us, please.
This guy is the most shameless Man City fan I've come across.
I'm
But
telling
my
you,
top
and
four,
mind you, Miss Melina, many other people in other channels are looking for Man City fans to come to their channel because there are no Man City fans actually, out there. So I'm very lucky that I
You'll
have
support
this my
Oldham now,
brother.
don't you?
I'm
I
very
know,
lucky I have this my brother, always popping into my channel. So
I know
it's a big
Patrick.
one. Onome, I really respect you, man. Thanks,
I
man.
know Patrick, a Man City fan. He's quite good. He's quite good. But my top four, I'm not gonna put Arsenal number one. I'm gonna put City, and if we win it, it will be a lot better when I revisit this. So Man City, Arsenal second, third Newcastle, and fourth the Man United. Or no, sorry, third Liverpool, fourth Newcastle or Man United. I'm
You
gonna
think
say
Liverpool's
Man
gonna make
United.
third?
I'm
Liverpool not
gonna
getting third.
say I'm gonna say Newcastle.
I'm like that now. You were like that earlier. No, you like that.
You guys don't think Liverpool will come back? Are you serious?
No, I do. I said this with Tony on Mark and Gunnar show. I said Tony, Liverpool will come
Wait,
eventually,
Tony,
but
you
they've
think
got to
Liverpool
get
won't come
Nunes
back?
finishing chances.
Yeah, but how
No,
long is that
but
gonna
you
take?
know what? Yeah, it becomes questionable when Liverpool, instead of taking the chances that they're getting, when all these teams around them that are jostling for top four actually come and are dropping points, and instead of them to seize that opportunity to extend their lead
Yeah,
at the summit, they're faltering too. Look at
they're not competing
Brentford.
in games, mate. They're getting beat. They're not competing in games.
Exactly. Exactly. They're not coordinated. Look at Brentford. Arsenal destroyed Brentford in the first half, beat
Yeah,
them up so badly that they couldn't even come out for the second half. We beat
Yeah,
them 3-0 in the first half.
yeah,
And of course, see, I won't lie, Brentford have been a sort of like giant killers. They've been taking on, this top four this season. Of course, they beat
fantastic
Man
manager.
City. They destroyed
Yeah.
Man City. Of course, Onome, look at Onome's face. They
Marathon
destroyed
training.
Man
He's
City.
not bothered, is he?
They've genuinely taken the scalp of all these teams, all these top teams, apart from Arsenal this season. Of course, mind you, they also beat Man United earlier this season too. So of course, it's a team with genuine talent, and of course, when you have Ivan Tony down there as your main striker, of course, he can do no
Till he
harm.
gets
But
banned.
you know what? Yeah. But you know what? Yeah.
Once he gets
You know
done,
what?
he
Yeah.
might fuck
I
up.
really do think that Liverpool are not seizing their opportunity to actually lay a tight grip on that top four position. So it makes it all questionable right now. And mind you, Man United, maybe they might not have the personnel to actually do it. But again, the transfer market is open. And again, they're grinding out
Do you not
points.
question the
From
player that
nowhere, these
Liverpool have
guys are
brought in?
grinding out points. Now,
Cody
even
Gakpo.
you would admit it that Man
I question
United
why
are
Liverpool have brought
grinding
a
out
striker.
points.
Why
No,
have they bought an attacking player? They need a Wijnaldum. They need a Gundogan. They need a Bruno. They need not a Xhaka, a Willock in a way that energy in midfield. Oxlade Chamberlain, that's why he's been playing, because they need to get the ball from the middle of the pitch up rather than depending on the wide areas. And they're not doing it this year. They're not doing it this
they're
year
not doing
because
it.
they don't have the energy. Thiago hasn't got it. Henderson hasn't got it. Fabinho hasn't got the energy. Keita's injured majority of the season. They need energy in midfield and they don't have it. They got rid of one of their best players.
And you know what? In the next 2-3 weeks, that'll be the list of their problems. Because you know why? Good.
Injury prone.
Felix have just started. Felix and his agent have been shopping him around Europe, at least to
Right.
Arsenal. They've shopped him to Man United. They've shopped him to Chelsea Football Club. I just got word. I just got word that Firmino
Bobby.
will
Yes.
be the replacement for Yao Felix at Atletico Madrid. And currently, they've sounded out Liverpool for that transfer already, because a certain team is already approaching Felix to get him. So that's what I heard just yesterday. So
6 months left on his deal. Atletico Madrid are going to.
Liverpool is not just only losing track of their infield gameplay, but they're also losing track of their players that they have.
And they're still playing the same way
depth.
defensively, which is just naive. Let's be honest, it's just naive.
So it's a big problem.
I saw Van Dijk, with all this talk about Van Dijk, I saw Van Dijk trying to run yesterday and he was struggling.
If Botman's a Rolls Royce, then Van Dijk's a Lauder. I'm telling you.
Like, this guy looks like a taxi from somewhere else. This is not Rolls Royce. He couldn't sprint.
He couldn't sprint. His leg wouldn't straighten up. I bang on with you. I said to my missus, I went, if Botman's a Rolls Royce, and I sent the same message to Steve, if Botman's a Rolls Royce, then Van Dijk today is a Lauder from 1980s, because he could not get up and down the pitch.
Okay, good, because we have to close the show now. Jordan Heyman, big up to you. Thanks for coming to the show. Anthony Herbert, all you guys, thanks for coming to the show. And of course, he says, Jordan says, we'll close with this comment said, and we don't use our new signings as yet. Cody.
He's no better than Lewis Diaz, I'm telling you that now.
See, Miss Melina, can you shout out your channel? Shout out where we could find you. And please, you know what? Yeah, I think it's more better. We'll start from you, then we'll start with Andy. Then after Andy, Miss Melina will take us through the show that's coming up on Thursday, the timing and where we can find it, and her channel too. So, Onome, I'll find you. But you know what? Just say it to us, man.
Don't find me. I'll find you.
Oh my God!
I'll find you.
Exactly, man. See, JPT. Shout out your channel. JPT has one of the most lovely Chelsea channels that I know, because of the kind of people he invites there. Cool-headed people who just want to talk football. So guys, man, do me a personal favor. If you're watching this after later on, please go to the Other Time podcast and go show my very, very big friend some love. JPT. I love this guy to death. It's a very great guy. JPT, shout out your channel, man.
Thanks, Tony. That was really nice. I'm glad I'm off camera, man, because now it got me all crying. No, you can find me at the Ad Time Podcast, the Ad Time PC, and after the City game, you can find me in hiding.
Yeah. Oh no, Mel will be looking for you actually.
I'll look for you. I'll find you.
He'll find you. He'll find
Fine.
you.
Terminator, he'll get you.
Yeah, JPT, please sound out your channel, please, so that Andy can sound out his Twitter and his
Oh,
socials.
my fault. That's it. Yeah, the Out of Time podcast. Same thing on Instagram and on Twitter. The Out of Time PC. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Andy, where can these people find you?
I'll be honest, me second home's here. I'll be honest. So if you see me here, I'm not a big social media person. I don't pretend to be, but my Twitter's on there at AndyBell86. I sometimes appear on NFTV if they do a reaction show. Or Steve's doing some particular video, but yeah. Otherwise, Facebook Andrew William Bell. But I just enjoy the chatter football, as you can probably tell. But thank you guys. So
yeah, Andy, thanks for always popping in. Even after you left, you still had the time to still come back to the show, man. Bro, you do a lot for me, man. Thank you, and
thank
God
you,
bless
man.
you. God bless your family. Thank you for everything.
Give me something to do, mate. So thank
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I really want you to know that, man. Love you to death. Miss Melina. Yep. Close the show for us. Tell us about our upcoming show that's coming up on Thursday and the timing, and shout out your channel and let's know what's up.
Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in the chat today, and everyone who made this watch along enjoyable more than the game. We really appreciated it and enjoyed your support, as well as the donations today, the super chats, and the members. I do a YouTube channel for Arsenal and Premier League content. I do more tactical breakdowns, post-match reactions, and I help out on my friends' channels like here or on S. Featley TV, Stephen Featley's channel. And I just love Arsenal so much, so I'm always talking about our club and things we need to improve or things we're doing well. So I do content occasionally on my own channel. I do match day vlogs as well whenever I'm there in at the Emirates, and I also do vlogs in general and challenges, but mostly I do Premier League content and some fantasy Premier League content. Me and Tony, I have the honor of welcoming Tony to my channel for the first time to do a transfer news show for Arsenal content and to talk about our transfer window as it's opened 2 days ago, and the likes of us edging closer to Miklo Mudrik and the links to Joao Felix from Atletico. That will be live at 7 p.m. UK time. And the next week, we will be live on Tony's channel. We'll work something out to talk about transfers there as well. So I'm scheduling it in tomorrow, and I hope to see all of you there. And we might even cover some stuff of other clubs, but I think the first show I want to just dedicate to the team that's top of the table at the moment.
Yeah, shots fired. And you know what? Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah, your hairstyle looks good. I know you want that validation.
It was
Stop
sweet.
telling the way.
Thanks,
think
Ellen Harden.
I'm waiting for her to come through that door now.
Candy Bell. All right, guys. Big ups to you. Thank you, everyone who joined us for this show. Thank you, my panelists.
Can everybody just take the time to hit the like button to help Tony and everybody out there? I mean, it takes. I'm sure you have more views than you do likes. It takes 2 seconds, guys. Please.
It takes 2 seconds, man. All right, man. Thanks, Andrew Bell. Thank you, everyone who came to the show. Oh, no, man. Thanks, JPT. Thanks, man. Miss Melina, I love you too, right?
Thank you, Tony. I love to be here.
Right.
It was nice
All right,
to be
then.
here.
Yeah.
So
Peace out,
or is it?
anyone.
Andy, you're struggling there. You're doing circles and squares.
Yeah, leave him. Just leave him alone.